Hello, everyone. Yes.
Hey.
Here we are. We are in the, what do we call it? The pre-release stream. We're going to be here for a few hours. Let me introduce myself. I'm Johan. I used to introduce me. I'm Johan and Paradox, but that was like long time ago. Now they made this image called John Paradox, so I get confused about it. But anyway, I'm Johan Andersson. I am game director and studio manager at Paradox Tinto. And I've been here in Paradox since I was young. Now I'm gray hair and old. And you are?
Hi, I'm Sonia Linares. I do need an introduction, apparently, because I haven't been in Paradox like for 30 years, as Johan has.
Soon 10?
Yeah, hopefully. So I'm the head of operations at Paradox Tinto, and I started in Paradox Interactive in Stockholm before joining Tinto, or starting Tinto with you, actually.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's been a while, 5 years and a half.
Yeah, it's been like... We're sitting here in what's our meeting room in the office here, and I mean, it's almost 5 years since we first got the contract to this office, and we built a game in 5 years, building a studio together. And here we're talking and showing off everything. We're going to have a pretty interesting afternoon, evening, European time. Maybe like late night if you're watching from Asia, or early morning in Americas. Well, I'm not that good at time zones, I always mix up, so I hope I was correct. So we have this schedule here. First of all, we're doing this welcome show.
Yeah,
basically.
So it's us after the 5 years and a half. I cannot believe we're here.
Yes. And then me and Dave is going to chat a little bit for a while and answer questions. I was going to say ask questions, but no, we're supposed to answer questions, not ask questions.
You'll have the chance to just put some questions online, and you will choose some, I guess, and you will answer them.
Yeah, and then we'll have a section. What does this say? You're the young person, you can read
actually, I'm in this one. So, I have insights on this one. It's funny because it says, like, what goes into prepping a game. And it was really, really funny because all we talked was about solving problems. So this section is about production and release.
This is a video while we're swapping to the next people who are going to be in the zone or stage or booth or whatever we call this one, where Dave is going to be here again and with Horge and show off the game in detail about what are they going to do? I don't really know.
Should we say who Dave and Horge are? Maybe?
Dave is basically the art lead director / associate game director, whatever. I say, like, you know the saying, the Jedi, they say they have a Padawan and a master. We're more like always two there are, a master and apprentice. No, it's game direction.
So that's Dave.
So that's Dave. Horge has been working with, they was started his QA here and been working a lot in the UX with, if you've seen tooltips, there's a high likelihood in a tooltip in the game that he's been working on that tooltip.
Correct. So now he's in UI design.
And after they've been chatting about with you and showing off the game, there's another section, another video while we're swapping. What's that video about?
That's live at Tinto and a QA collage, apparently. So basically, the recording crew has been following some of us around the office and asking questions, and I think it's going to be a pretty funny one.
Oh, I've not seen that one. Hopefully I get a break to watch it.
Oh, you're going to have a laugh.
Yeah, so...
it's a funny one.
When that one is finished, we're going to have a content and gameplay section for an hour, almost an hour, with Raul, one of our... content designer that's been there for 4 years now, I think.
For forever, almost.
Yes, and Mark, who's one of the QA, they're going to be playing one of our favorite countries to play test, Naples.
Ooh, interesting.
Have you had any good campaigns in Naples?
Yeah.
It's one of those I absolutely love. It's middle of the map, everything looks cool. It's Italy. It's really, really fun. What are we doing after that?
We have a general process overview, and the recording and stream crew has been also stalking some of our artists around the office. So they're sitting and talking to all of them individually. So we'll have a few of them here. Matias, our 2D coordinator and 2D art. Sara, 2D artist. Mina, 2D artist. Artur, and Stefan, which are 3D artists, as you know.
Yeah, and that's going to be cool. I've seen that video. You're going to like it.
Yeah.
And after that video, we have another section where we're talking about content and research.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and then we have like Alvaro, the CD lead, and his title, what is it? Doctor.
Dr. Alvaro.
Dr. Alvaro in medieval history. And Christina, one of our very talented artists, are going to go play through Castile and learn about history of...
oh my goodness.
Yes.
Our fans are going to absolutely adore this section.
Yeah.
It's a lot about research, art, and how much time and effort we put into doing that historical research to create art and to create content. So I think this is going to be one of the favorite ones.
Yeah. Are we going to do everything in English, or are we going to swap to Swedish or Castellano, or... No, we're doing English. Okay.
I was going to say you choose in Swedish, but I changed my mind.
No. And after that, we have... another video, but what's this about?
Oh, this is about modding, actually. This is quite interesting as well. I think a lot of our modding community will be interested on the possibilities that Caesar offer.
Yeah,
EU5.
EU5. We keep using... This is the thing, like when you worked on a game for a long time, and you have the code name, because you always say the code name, because you never say anything else. And so it's in the brain. I still use like Caesar... I was like texting with Fred this morning about things, and I keep using Caesar, even it's longer than EU5 in So that video is going to be great. And after that video's been shown off, we're swapped back to Ryan, who's our community manager here. And he's going to be stuck with me, and we're going to talk about the final questions and talk about stuff. Maybe we have some announcements, some other stuff, and see what's happening in the future.
Yeah.
And then it's going to be 10 o'clock, so it's almost time for dinner then.
Yes, Spanish time, obviously.
Yeah, obviously. Civilized time for dinner.
I mean, in Sweden, probably they had dinner already, and we haven't even started. So.
No. We just finished lunch.
But yeah, that section is going to be extremely interesting as well. Probably, and hopefully some surprises.
Yeah.
Hopefully. I don't know. I'm not in that section, but...
No, I thought I told you. No,
I know.
Yeah.
I'm just teasing.
I don't know. You never know. Oh, well, so we're going to swap out Sonia for another person here.
Ooh, surprise.
Yes. And
yeah, I think we're ready then.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoy the stream. Just enjoy and ask questions. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm already...
welcome back. Here's my sidekick, my apprentice, the Sif apprentice.
Or our director.
Yeah.
On weekends.
Yes. So we're going to go through live introductions and some design philosophy questions. We have a bunch of questions, I assume, that we're being gathered and talk about. But let's say you saw the video. That was actually some pictures from our office and how we work and how we set up. So,
it's a really nice office.
Yeah. When we started here, we started in the middle of pandemic. We've been working from home for a while. then finally getting here. And I remember the first time we met up, we were sitting here talking visions and design ideas. And
I mean, this was when we were only a couple of people, right?
Yeah.
It was like five employees or something.
yeah, something like that. And we're like meeting up here in the middle of the day, sun, sitting outside, because end of 20, early 21, there was still a lot of restrictions on how you could.
Yeah, and a lot of us had come from PDS in Sweden, so it was quite a shock to have that changing climate.
Yeah, I was a little bit not freezing to death in the middle of winter. That's a bit challenging to accept. And actually seeing that, what do we call that yellow thing in the sky here that we see all the time?
Yeah, you can see it every day.
Yes, that's not what you used to back in Sweden. So we had a philosophy for the game, and I would say everything of what we wanted to do with EU5 can be described to one mechanic that everything orients around, right? The simple little single individual human in the game, the pop.
Yeah.
So that's the design philosophy. So shall we shoot out? There were some questions from Ryan, right? I'd gathered, and we can start shooting them up.
Yeah.
And let's go through them and use them as a basis.
I mean, you from the beginning, you always said you wanted this to be the grandest strategy game.
Yeah. I mean, I wanted to have the ultimate strategy game because I've been like, during the pandemic, when we're not allowed the spring of 2020. Shit, that's 5.5 years ago.
Yeah, it's a long time.
Or like you cannot meet anyone, you're sitting locked inside, and so it's just talking ideas with people and online chats and writing up design ideas with other people in Stockholm and coming up with like a vision for what we wanted to do.
There should be a question.
Yeah, we have a question. What feature idea was the most difficult to cut out from the release version of the game? I don't think we cut any features of the release version. It's mostly been like, especially in the last like month, where like, actually in the last like 3 months ago, we had to go like, any idea, anything we wanted to do that was going to take more than a week to do was, no, we can't do this. 2 months ago, it was like, anything that takes more than a day is no. And now it's basically, well, we're releasing the game, but it's not cutting. But I would argue, do you have anything that you felt like we had ideas in the last few months that we should have been done?
Well, I mean, like you say, it's hard because when we had ideas, we put them in the game.
Yeah.
We had the weekly brainstormings with almost everyone in the team, where we talk about what's a cool idea that we thought of, and we bounce it around and then turn it into a feature.
Yeah.
They always went in the game straight away, pretty much. So it wasn't like there were things that we cut and never put in.
No, but there was like stuff like quality of life stuff. Okay, what if we redo this UI, or if we add this feature, or if we add these things? They've been like, no, let's wait with it until after release.
Mm-hmm.
We had the idea like, which one do I think about? The macro builder for armies, the army templates, that's a huge feature. And was like, yeah, we need to do it, but it was never high priority. And then we're like, no, let's just add it in a free patch. So probably the first free patch will be around that one.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we're not going to put it in a DLC, that's evil. Next question. What was the most important mechanical feature you wanted to implement in the release version, such as dynamic terrain, but couldn't manage to do so? Thank you.
Dynamic terrain's an interesting one, because we've talked about it a lot, and it is something we want to get in. To show the world in the detail that we wanted to, we had to rebuild the way we showed maps, the graphics. And it also had to be really well optimized, because otherwise everything just runs too slow in the kind of granularity that we want. So that means that not all the features we wanted for the map got in, and that includes like the dynamic terrain.
Yeah, and it would have been awesome to have it, but
yeah,
it's a lot of calculations and not really possible with the technology we have now. Ping. Next. seconds. Technology, interesting.
What are the benefits of staying pagan as Lithuania? Right into the detail.
Oh, let's just check it in a little bit if we can load up.
I played Lithuania a little bit in the past.
Well, you were cursing about Lithuania and the others in the game.
Yeah, well, in the MP, I'm playing as the Livonian Order, so they're my sworn enemies. But when you're playing as Lithuania, it's actually quite hard because you are pagan in a sea of Catholics and Orthodox, and and two of those countries are military orders, so they're designed to attack you.
Well, the good thing is that they're kind of pagan. The removal allows you to have slaves. That you can basically have them in the RGOs. That's something that Christians cannot have. So that's one benefit I would argue of staying as that. The slight problem is if we go by the where's the religion map mode? Can we swap this around? That there's Christians all around you, so it's not really all that easy diplomatically to deal with that.
And religion plays a bit differently if you're a pagan as well, because you have gods, several different gods that you can worship. I can't remember off the top of my head, things like water god or death god, which give different bonuses.
Yeah, it depends on which religion we have. We have remove, and they have like created different deities that give different like this. They give that, but you can also pick which one is your bonus god, and then gives you a lot of more specific extra benefit. Ooh, yes, 5% extra. Okay, I can't decide which one to pick. Yeah,
and it's also just really fun for roleplay. Like, it's such an unusual start.
It's pretty awesome for that. So next question.
Will our pops die if professional troops die? Like levies?
Yes. Basically, if we pick like a country here which has some manpower, we'll pick the Glorious Teutonic Knights. We have... Let's not show the agenda again. Or maybe they need that for later on. So let's not close it. We have manpower here. These are created from your pops, but they're also whenever you when they go into an army. So if I have an army here, that's my regulars. When I lose any of these 100 men, the code checks. Okay, where do I have closest manpower pool or closest soldiers, and that's recruiting positions, and it will kill pop on a 1-to-1 basis from that.
So to answer your question, yes.
So next question.
It seems very challenging to build an AI that generates historically plausible trajectories. How do you think about the bounds of acceptable AI behavior?
That's a hard one. What's an historical plausible trajectory? Why should Ottomans reach here and here? Why should... Prussia does not even exist on the map. Why should part of what was the Teutonic Order become a kingdom that these guys inherit to become a strong power? Netherlands. Why should that be a united kingdom?
We do balance it for sort of outcomes that feel correct, though. So whether it means when we're playing it and we sort of get a feel for the way the countries are behaving, or we also run nightlies, so we get the game save at the end of the game period, and we can look at it and say, well, we can see neither Spain nor England colonized America, so something is going wrong there. What can we do to tweak it? And when we get a load of these, so we can base it on a lot of different examples, a lot of different data points.
Yeah, and usually the AI wants to expand when it has CBs, when it has things. It expands to the natural borders it can get to propagate control. Natural borders where, like if the Ottomans, they can get stuck here after taking the Byzantines. If all of these are banding together, they will not have the power to push through unless something bad happens to them. Or they find someone else, but that's a hard choice. Hard path. Next one. Well, we did have, like in EU4, we had these Lucky Nations for the ones who wanted to grow. They gave like insane bonuses. We lost the question?
Ignore the common questions, the chat.
We don't see the chat, so.
Yeah, no, you don't.
How are characters chosen to be?
Oh, yeah, that's a thing. That's up to... We should have had like Alvaro answer this one.
Yeah.
But it's basically whatever historical character that existed at the start of it. And then when you're working for... Do we have access to the console this one? No, we don't. So, but if there were important historical characters, like let's say Saint Bridget in Sweden, you would get events about that person. Or Leonardo da Vinci or other people, they appear for events. But usually it's only the characters that existed or did exist in the past. We can go into, let's say, Poland. They are our fun country. Let's see if this works perfectly fine. We have Piast. We all know what Piast is famous for. We have a huge family tree, so we can see the entire family tree in the past for the Piast family. And also if you, let's say, like the English...
But family trees are important in this game
because
they actually impact the line of succession, which can lead to interesting situations with other countries.
Is this? Oh, I think it is.
The Black Prince?
Yes. He's a cute...
Yeah, he's the heir.
He's a tiny little, cute little kid. He's a 6-year-old. Where is... which country is it? It's Chagatai. You can find one of the most... No, it's not Chagatai, right? Is Timur here? No. I can't remember. Maybe it's Timur's in Chagatai's. Let's see if he's here. People, characters. No, it's not here. It's one of their subjects. Somewhere around here, there's a little boy called Timur. Is it Barlas? No? Oh well, Alvaro can figure it out later. So why did we start April 1st at 3037? Why did we not start at the 1st of January? Because that was your...
Yeah. So number one, it's funny because it's April Fool's. But the main reason was when you first open up the game and everything is winter, it's not a great first impression, especially you're going to often be spending maybe 10 minutes, maybe an hour setting up before you even hit on pause. So, I mean, it was as good a date as any. It's start of summer, really. You get to experience the... I mean, when does the 100 Years' War start? It's pretty soon after, isn't it?
Yeah. So that's one reason why. That's an easy, short question, short answer. Let's see the next one we have. I'm just clicking around on the map.
I mean, that was also one of the earliest decisions we made, I think.
Yeah. Road looks good. Okay, what feature I made into final game are you most proud of? Conversely, what is the one feature idea you're most disappointed in making to the final game? Let's start with what we're disappointed in making to the final game. I mean, we talked a little bit about that earlier, about ideas and stuff we've had. I mean, I would have loved to, I don't know. We got in pretty much everything. Like, we talked about the army builder and all of that, but we managed to get in things. And the thing is, like, in the last few months, when you're working on a project, you're really burnt out on ideas. You just want to finish and get things done and fixed. But which ones are we most proud of? Your pick. You're first.
I mean, the way the pop system works is really great. Like, everything is centered around the pops.
Yes.
Whether it's estates or production. And that's such a big departure from EU4. And I think we pulled it off pretty well.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel too heavy, you know?
I just like it because I have like the system that runs all the economy, all the trade, all the pop satisfaction and calculation and demands and buying and selling every goods. It never ever goes out above like 0.5 milliseconds at the monthly tick. No, 0.5 seconds in the test nightlist, and it's like, yes, that's so fucking cool.
Every single person in the world being simulated there.
Yeah, I'm really proud of that piece of code. And you can go in and see like, yeah, these are the ones in Rome. Yeah, you can see like, okay, why this one's happy. Okay, but they're still happy even if they're lacking like these goods. They're a bit things. They have the literacy. We're simulating like literacy. The amount of goods. I mean, these are lacking a lot, like sturdy grains and legumes and fruit and rice. So they get a little bit upset by it. So there's a lot of calculations there. I mean, I like the pop system as well. But since you already said it, I do like. I'm swapping to another country to show. Keep hitting the wrong button there. World map. For me, it's the army logistics system. I really, really like this. I'm hitting that agenda popping up all the time. But if I'm
Johan's been having a lot of fun with his knowledge of the logistics system beating us in wars in the MP.
That was so fun. I was playing as Bulgaria, and okay, so I have this army here. Let's merge them. If I'm at war with this guys, let's just march there. So what I was doing was that this is cool because here now my army's here. Okay, I should probably now I'm in a battle. I should play it way too fast speed. Here I'm tracking logistics from this place. I can have a logistic distance of 50. It traces how long, and I'm getting food from this place, Suvalki, even if it's not mine. They're still getting food here, but it's gonna decline maybe. So hopefully I can get it, but I can propagate a little bit further. But for Kaunas, I need to carry food and all that. Okay, but what I did was really cool. I was playing Bulgaria, Alvaro's playing Hungary, and George, one of the QA, was playing the Byzantines. So if we're going by the map here, Hungary ended up in a war because they have the union with Naples at the start, I think, or they get the union soon. So they were fighting the Byzantines. So he sends a bunch of gold to me in Bulgaria to get military access. And then he also asked me for food access. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to let the Hungarian army to march down. So he marches down, all his army, and starts sitting at the Annapolis, tracing food from my place here. I'm really happy to supply him with food. See that he did not bring any auxiliaries or anything like that. He's just relying entirely on my food. He only carries 1 month of food on him. If I cut the military access and the food access, his army will be stuck there. He cannot declare war on me. Okay, he could declare war on me, but then he would have to fight. And we're still not going to get food. And we're going to be like, he need to take Adrianopolis with his 20,000. I would have had 12,000 to stop him, but it meant that he lost so much because I had no food and got stuck there. That was fun.
Yeah, I'll be always remembered as one of the great campaigns.
Yeah. Of course, George paid me back for my... no, they all attacked me afterwards. So.
What about combat? How does combat differ from EU4?
We took a little bit difference here in that we have left flanks, centers, and right flanks and reserves. A little bit of inspiration of... here we have a battle. You can see that the little dots here show which sides are engaged. You can see here we have the Teutons have a cavalry and 2 infantry that's engaged here. And in the we still have a bunch of units here in the center that's not engaged, or like 300 men. They have not engaged with more than a single levies here and a single one there. So they're a little bit stuck, but they have a lot of troops here, which looks to be mostly, they're mostly levies. So it's going to be fine. Even tribesmen.
Yeah, pretty weak.
Yeah. So I might be able to pull it off, but yeah.
So we're basically waiting for the troops in reserve to move forward,
Yes.
so they can start dealing damage.
And this is because if you're looking at this regiment here, they have like different stats. They have this how much frontage do I use, how much initiative I have. Initiative determines if I'm going from this part of the box to this part actually fighting. So that means you want to have light units like light cavalry or light infantry in your troops, so they quickly engage, but they take more damage. Oh yeah, we're getting more questions.
Feel free to keep going on your train or just get to this one whenever you want.
Yeah, so light infantry will engage quickly, or light cavalry. Heavier troops that take a longer time to get engaged, but it will be able to take more damage and do more damage. So what you want to do is have a bunch of light units that engage quickly, because if you're not engaged on this side, everyone that's are there, if with anyone, they would be able to do a lot more strength or morale damage on the guys who are not engaged. So it's this balance of how you want to do. And if a flank collapses, they will be able to attack the neighboring flanks. I think we're crossing a river here. That's what the graphics is telling us.
Yeah, you can see it in the location illustration at the top as well.
Yeah, it's like water, and this is some woods lands here.
Yeah.
I think this is I don't know who's going to win this battle. I think we might lose because we're mostly have levies as well.
Defenders get the advantage in woods and in rivers, so
Yeah.
you might have chosen your terrain poorly.
Well, I'm the defender.
You're the defender. Oh.
Yeah, we'll see. Let's see how the battle goes. We're taking some damage here. And this is one of the things I really love. It's the unit system. Do you want to talk a little bit about, because you designed the unit system?
Yeah, so the units reflect the army you have. So you can see these guys, they have knights, they have archers, spearmen, peasant levies, and as you get a more professional army, they look less and less like a rabble and more like an organized, regimented force. So the idea is if you declare war on, let's say, Prussia, and then you see this perfectly matching army marching over the hill, you're probably going to be in for a bad time. And also they change by culture and by age as well. So there's a lot of different elements that are swapping out here. It's very, very cool dynamic system, and I think the assets are great too.
Yeah, it's so cool when you like upgrade your units. You get these handgunners, or when you have like your conquistadors marching in. I do like this Teutonic Knight's helmet up there.
Yeah.
Well, this. Oh yeah, we also have. Oh yeah, we have the. You guys can see it probably on the screen with the coat of arms on the knights and so on.
Yeah,
it's so cool. Okay, well, the new question.
In terms of granularity, how much of a step up is this from previous Paradox games, and how will this affect the learning curve?
This is a two question. In granularity, how much of a step up? Yes. And yes. No, but seriously, in granularity, I would say imagine taking the depth of the Horge map with tens of thousands of provinces, but making all of them have pops. Economical simulation of Wiki, the character trees and systems. I mean, it's beyond everything. It's basically take all the stuff we've done to get in the past and then logarithmically scale it.
Yeah, and this ties back to what we were saying earlier about grandest strategy game.
Yeah.
Like everything is bigger and better.
Well, how will this affect the learning curve? There's two things. It's not a game for... what's the saying? A game for everyone is a game for no one. So it's a game where you need to put some effort into it. We've added tutorials and learning scenarios and all of these things. We also have the nice, which one is hints? No, this.
Yeah.
That explains basically, we have non-integrated provinces. You can go through here like, okay, what shall I do? Okay, we can go, okay, let's do this. You can click and go like, okay, shall I do integrate province here? Yeah, I can do that. My other states are unhappy. Okay, what shall I do with this hint? So you can go through and learn the game by doing hints and also things like tooltips, nested tooltips, and go through and learn everything. A lot of numbers also like tooltipable to break down. So we've been working hard, but there's we've had a lot of people like testing the game and go like, holy shit, this is a really good tutorial, easy to get into. And other people who are drawing there's an old image about learning curves in MMOs, like different games, and they have like EVE Online had this like huge cliff thingy. And people are saying, yeah, this is a good description, but I would say it's not worse than any other. It's just that it's so different and so much deeper in other games. So if you're a Paradox veteran, you will be feeling. I was gonna say like that Madonna song, like. No, it's like playing a Paradox again for the first. Imagine we give you a time machine. It's gonna be like playing a Paradox game for the first time again. You're gonna have fun and enjoy. Next one.
Are there any mechanics that have changed drastically since they were last discussed in the Tinto talks? Because we've been sharing like so many details about the game for how long now? Almost 2 years.
Yeah, something like that. And I don't remember exactly what we said about various features. I'm like, holy shit, am I getting old? No. I have no.
I'm struggling to think. I'm struggling to think.
We change stuff constantly.
Yeah.
I'm like, no. Sorry. Next question, please. Do building-based countries like the Hanseatic League give any benefit to the countries they build in? Just a side effect. So if you're going, there's a contour in Danzig. I'm pretty sure they have one, or maybe they don't. Let's check. Yes, there's Hansa building. What does this building do? Well, they are giving a bunch of stuff to Hanseatic League. For me, nothing, except the fact that they want paper, they want tools, and they want lumber. So they're driving up the price of those goods in that market. Is that good for you? Or is that bad for you? It depends on your point of view. It's like, do I have a nice lumber industry? Then it's like, yes. Do I have a lot of nice tools industry for that? Or am I producing the goods that they are requesting for those buildings? Yeah, then it's fine. I can earn money. But if I need to import them, it's going to be struggling, and my country will actively dislike it. Okay, do I have anyone else? Question?
Will there be custom cultures that are created or appear or evolve? The system we have isn't as evolved as the CK3 one, where you have cultures with different attributes or traits. I can't remember exactly what they're called. But you can, what's it called? In the late age, the age of evolutions, you can unlock an advance which gives you a cabinet action to merge a culture group. So this would be like the French uniting everything into French at the expense of all the regional dialects, or similar happened with Russian and some other countries as well. It's definitely a very late game thing that you can do there. Colonial countries will also try and break away and form their own cultures if they're feeling like it. But they're very dynamic right now. It's not we don't have a predefined American or Mexican.
Cool. what did you consider the greatest design challenge in putting together the game? I would argue there's two things that's been the biggest challenge. First of all, it's this screen, location UI. I don't know how many iterations we've gone through this to be able to show the things.
It was the very first thing we worked on as well with the UI team.
Yeah. And it's been so many iterations to like, how do you show which values are important, which values should be there. And it's like we playtest, we rework. Now we do like all of these things, like we have like different things you can do immediately from various buttons. But it's been a huge challenge. Also, you're going to be think that our trade system is a little bit sometimes hard to get into, but don't worry, you can automate it. But it's also a huge UI challenge. But mechanic-wise, it's always the challenge of the Great Yuan. Whenever you do a feature, you have to consider, is this fun and able to be handled if you're playing a China?
Yeah, province by province gameplay is great if you're Aragon or something, very manageable.
Yeah.
But if you're looking at China, just look at how many locations they have.
Look at this. This is. I'm gonna look at a little number here, and it's gonna make you go, okay, I see. We have 1850 location. That's basically this, and you saw on the map. It's not entire like China, but it's 1850 locations. And that's basically almost was 75 to 80% of the stuff you had in EU4 of land locations. So it's like a huge mass. And you need to be able to have like mechanics that functions there. We have to like adapt the economy, UI and systems to be able to handle playing this.
And the number of pops as well. I mean, a big location in Europe is like 100,000 people. In China, you get nearly a million in some locations.
Yeah, it's really, really hard.
In EU4 before 1.31, it was common to have the addition of provinces in updates. Can we expect post-release changes to the EU5 map?
Hopefully not, because we all know what happens when you change the map and all that. You fuck up people's save games and all those things, and I don't want to do that. But
and we're pretty proud of the state of the map. Like the CD team has done a lot of really good work. Not just Europe, but all over the world is really well researched. We've gone through passes on Tinto maps on the forums. We got really good feedback from often people who are from those locations. So yeah, we're pretty happy with the map. I wouldn't never say never, but I don't think there's going to be many big changes coming soon.
No. I mean, there might be changes like let's face it, Stockholm should be like positioned here on the map if you want to be technical. But that's not changing the map. It's mostly like positioning in cities. Can you talk about the decision to go away from missions and national ideas? So full tags for unique national ideas. So we're not really gone away from, because we have them here in the tree. We just merge everything into the same system. We basically have more. It's like the glorious thing when you're playing Sweden. Clearly underpowered, but it's basically a Swedish national idea that is now advances.
And we get some of these every age, depending on the country, right?
So if I'm going to Sweden, I'm also... Where's the Swedish ones? I don't...
You could search for it if you remember the name.
We'll do H-Hub, so this one I know what's called Hacka or something.
Yeah. That's a cool system. We've got search boxes almost everywhere, so it's really useful when you're trying to find something that you remember, or like a building or a unit.
Yeah, especially when you do things like, okay, I'm going to to the Stockholm market and go like, okay, I need to see what's the lumber situation. I mean, you can sort and go like, okay, yeah, but I can say, okay, I have a surplus here, that's fine. And quickly sort by that. But it's also really cool in the building system in that here I can go like, what features do I want? I want the buildings that give me manpower to monthly manpower. Okay, then it lists because you can pick any modifiers.
Yeah, that's my favorite feature, the modifier search.
Yeah. Oh yeah, go away from missions. Yeah, because missions were... I know a lot of people like missions. They were added to EU4 basically at the end of the life cycle. It's a little bit like you limit the country and limit the experience and the flavor. It's kind of like you're going from being an open world game to being an on-the-rail shooter. It will create one or two narrative paths that you have to follow to being optimal, and it makes for less...
Oh, well, here's an example of what I was just thinking of, a reason why we don't have mission trees. Because we have other content systems like situations. This one's the 100 Years' War. We've got a whole bunch of them for different parts of the world, different ages.
Yeah, these are creating content instead. We have this international organizations you can go in and join out of. These things that are giving you things. We have a different way of creating content that's going to be more immersive.
Mm-hmm.
Because Mission Trees also has the problem that's, let's say, that the Horge team has also struggled with is that, okay, I'm doing one thing in my country, in my mission tree, and another country is doing something in their mission tree. We'll get measles. That's not a good thing. Disease. Right there. Oh, measles. Nobody died yet.
Measles.
Yeah.
They didn't get jabs.
No. Yeah, not that many dying, so we don't care. Okay, next question.
What made you decide on 1836 as the end date? And how optimistic are you to simulate late game mechanics?
I mean, the last since basically E2 ended like in 1820 or something like that. We decided to go to 1836 for one simple reason. There's this game series called Wiki that starts in 1836, and it would be more fun for people playing grand campaigns to be able to just export, or well, we have not made an exporter, but there will be
Somebody will.
converter. Some people are doing that and not losing 16 years of game time. And also, it lines up nicely with 1337 to 1836. It gives 500 years for the fifth iteration of the EU series.
Yeah.
So it's the latest and the earliest start dates.
And that makes the ages more or less 100 years each as well.
Yeah.
So that's nice repetition, nice rhythm.
How optimistic are you about meaningful mechanics to simulate post-1700 trends? Well, there's a lot of things that the different ages are giving you different mechanics in different ages. Like in Age of Revolutions, we have different institutions. Basically, you get more money from colonial subjects. You basically can conquer far more stuff. Your subjects are no longer loyalty. War scores are cheaper. Your levy is basically crap, and you'll be able to construct much more stuff in parallel. There's a lot of like mechanical changes, and the situations in the end game with the colonial revolutions and what do you call them, the final one, the revolution people thing, the Napoleonic end game crisis. And then when you finish through that crisis, you'll have a game that you eventually think that you can get into Wiki. Okay, someone's saying, very excited for the game. How much content will it be for American Revolution and the United States? We talked a little bit about that one. There are some events and stuff for the US. I'm not sure if we have national advances for US. I think some of them have been ported. But
yeah, you can form the US.
Yeah.
And there's a the colonial revolution that you mentioned earlier, that has a lot of content around it. So yeah, it's pretty interesting, pretty fun.
Go next question. How big will the 30 years war? Will it split the Christian world? Will it cause as much casualties as historical? It depends. It depends on how your world shapes up in the game you're playing. Because it depends on how the Reformation goes, which countries are splitting. Where does the conflict be? It might be like a short war of 5-10 years, might be even bigger. It might be more deaths, might be less deaths. But it's basically a huge situation in the middle of that age. Next one. Okay. So, cool. Yeah, I think we're soon about for the next session, right?
Yeah, soon we'll have a break, where we'll show a VT video for. Let me see.
It's the video with what goes into preparing a game for release, and then you'll be back again.
Yes, I'll be back with Jorge, and we'll be looking at England and various other things.
Yeah, probably need to go back and restart the game at that time.
Yes,
because I started like ticking forward and fiddling around and ruining everything. So yeah. Shall we swap to the next group? So, Alex, shoot out the video.
My name is Artur Casellas. I'm the associate producer at Tinto as well. And my main work is to solve issues. I hope.
I'm Kuba Gabriel, and my main job is release engineer. And basically, I am responsible to make sure that we get the game to release and solve all the issues that appear during that process.
Hello, I'm Laura Gore. I'm a systems producer. I'm helping out now, solving issues, and trying to help everyone in the team.
As a head of operations, I contribute by helping people do their jobs, making sure they have the resources they need. We have the budget we need as well. Monies. And we can run smoothly and solve problems, pipeline problems mainly, processes and such.
So what does a producer do?
It's a good question. I think that what we do in general is to try to, as I say, solve problems, but at the same time is to be talking with all the team, all the development team all day, so we can detect what type of issues we are suffering and try to solve them as soon as possible.
It's a lot about communication and coordination, and usually you need to juggle scope, timelines and budget quite a lot.
So from my perspective, Artur is like a connector between all of the teams. So he is everywhere. If I need to know about the status of something for release or for anything or for a QA, I go to him and tell him and ask him.
I think that a good comparison is the typical parrot in the mine. So when I'm screaming, it's because something is happening.
We also need to make sure that we talk to the publisher, which in this case is Paradox Interactive, and all the teams there know what we're doing, where we're doing, and everything. What do you think is the biggest difference between pre-release and post-release in your role?
Well, my role is mostly about releasing stuff. At least my main role is about this. As we've been through several releases with Artur, with EU4, I would say this is still a big difference between a DLC and the main game, because there's a number of stuff that you have to care about. With EU4, we had a pretty close scope, right?
Yeah.
And then in here, it's like we are releasing the whole new product, so we have to be on our toes for every possible part of the game.
Yeah, our teams has been ambitious, and we have created thousands and thousands of content, mechanics and everything, so probably we're going to have some issues when we release the game. So the idea is to try to prioritize them with the feedback of the community and try to solve them as soon as possible.
To also give a comparison, for EU4 DLCs, we had between 3 or 4 QAs and then some of the internal team. And right now we have 20 plus people on the testing side. So that's the difference of the scope that we have.
Yeah, pre-production or production is more about being proactive and trying to figure out what we need to do. and post-release is just running around shouting, like being reactive and trying to fix things that we didn't see or that we knew but it was not a priority because we had so many other fires.
It's also looking into the community, what the community is reporting to us. So every one of you, when you are reporting the bug on the forum, we are going through them and we are categorizing them, which ones are the most important for you and which one you are most vocal about.
What do you think that EU5 sets apart from other projects or is different to other projects? Mostly ambitious.
No.
Which we know, it's ambitious, it's really ambitious.
I would say we took a lot of risks in the terms of the tech we used and the content we designed first, because we decided to go for like bleeding edge tech in many places, and that caused a lot of issues that we had to solve. But we believe that approach helps us to bring the whole new experience to the players. Like the map is the biggest map in GSG ever created. And I think it's 6 times bigger than EU4.
Yeah.
Even more, I think.
Yeah. So we have more tags in EU4 than probably all of the games together combined.
Yeah,
in
so
EU5.
we have a bit of everything. We have the cutters from Crusader Kings, we have the pops from Victoria 3. So the idea is to try to, let's say, have the balance of all these mechanics so we can make the game fun and interesting.
Yeah, so we did the economy model, which is, I think, very ambitious because in other games we did abstract the trade to like some value that appeared on the map. Like in 4 you had the kind of board-like figures and you put the merchant and you take some profit. But in here you have fairly good simulation.
It's a simulation 100%, yes.
So how did you start at Tinto, Laura?
I started with a little internship of 3 months as a 3D artist. And then when I entered here, I saw that every sector here needs a little help. So I adapted myself to be in all places in the same time. And then for the moment I'm staying here helping Arnaud and all the team.
I think that is that all of us that we are in production, we have not, let's say, studied production in a traditional way.
Definitely.
I started as a QA as well. I think that you don't have
You
to know as
started
a
as
QA. So yeah, it's the best way to start.
So what's your favorite achievement?
Oh, I'm not sure. But yeah, I think that my favorite one is the Navigator, but it's an achievement for Portugal. We had that achievement in EU4 as well, and the request is to try to, if I remember well, to have some control over Africa, India, Indonesia, and something else before the Age of Reformation. So it's, let's say, an historical achievement that Portugal did a long time ago. But now in Caesar and EU5, we have, let's say, the proper mechanics and functionalities to make it more interesting and as a simulation instead of a full game.
What about yours?
Well, mine is the marriage achievement because it's the first one we made. I made personally 3 years ago, I think, when we implemented the achievement system.
It's the one.
So it's hold a special place in my heart.
Yeah.
I really like the icons of the achievements.
Oh, yeah.
I think they're super cute.
We had a lot of tributes to Crusader Kings, to Sitges Skylands.
Yeah.
We have the Platypus. These 3 guys, I think that one of them is in the achievements as well. So it's very cool.
Ooh, okay, so if you were in a medieval court, which roles would you have?
Oof, difficult, eh? I mean,
Yeah, that's a difficult question.
probably something like an advisor or something like that, because it's that you need to, let's say, explain a lot of stuff to all the different people of the court. So I know it's probably the best choice for my case.
I would say something like a spy master.
Ooh, little finger.
yeah, because like in the release and in the QA, it's like we are kind of working behind the scenes because most of the focus goes to the content designers or to the gameplay programmers because they create what players are most interested about. So they explain about the system, how they design them. But we are the ones that are working in the shadows to make sure that everything is released and it's working actually how it's intended.
I like it.
And it requires a lot of like gathering of the knowledge, like plotting intrigues, like how to get people to fix the bugs that we are finding.
Good.
Well, I don't know. Maybe some kind of cleaner, maybe like trying to fix the little things in the scene.
Yes,
I'm the queen.
No,
You help the queen.
I help you.
Oh my god. Just say it out loud, please. So what would be your role?
We're gonna cut this so much. It's good. This is good.
Or not, I might just leave this all.
The bloopers will be.
Yeah.
I just probably be the handmaiden as I'm helping the royalty and the queen.
Yeah, I like it. Well, we have an internal joke, as you know. We say that Johan is the king because he's been the longest at Paradox and he's got a crown, actually, that Paradox gave him. So I would be the hand of the king. So basically, I would make sure that the decisions are making, that we make are correct, that we're going in the right direction, etc., etc.
If you want the crown, you can just apply to Paradox, and it's just 25 years
Yes,
to
actually.
get one.
Guys, everyone, Europa Universalis V releases on November 4th.
Be
ambitious!
Cool. Hi guys. So I'm back, David Haller, the art director, and this is Jorge, who is our UX designer.
Hello, nice to meet you.
We're going to be taking a look at England right now, and we're going to walk you through how it is to play a little bit. And if you want to see something in particular, just ask us, and we'll try our best.
We'll try our best.
Yeah. So what are we going to do first? What was the first thing we do?
I don't know. I was thinking just doing the basic setups. As you know, with any Paradox game, the setup just lasts for like an hour or two before we unpause. So we are going to try to do things a bit faster here, and hopefully showcase some of the mechanics. So we're playing England. This is a fairly big kingdom in Europe, and there's a bit of complexity going on. It's not the easiest nation to start with because it has a lot of systems. The thing is, we can automate some of the systems to focus on the system we want to showcase. So, what do you think we should start with? I think I will start with automating some of the stuff. I will just very briefly showcase the technology. So this is the tech tree that we could start researching this right away. Can be pretty overwhelming for new players, so I'm just going to go ahead and automate it. So the AI research it for me, so we can focus on the important stuff.
So can you do that with anything else?
Oh yeah, you can do that with plenty of things. So what we did here in the UX department to tackle the complexity of this game, because we cannot lie, this is a very complex game. It's not very easy to get started. Is we divided the game into parts that we can automate to smooth the entrance and make it easy to focus on the things you want to learn first. With other games, other strategy games like 4X, or they usually start very small and the game gets more complex as time goes on. With our game, the 14th centuries are complex as the 15th century. If we want to simulate both centuries, they kind of have the same complexity. So what we did is just compartmentalize the game and allow the player to just automate the parts that they are not interested in dealing with. So for instance, here I'm just going to automate the trade. We don't want to deal with that here. It's
when I'm at war, I often automate trade.
Sorry. Some things are the automation is good for the tutorial in so far in as much as it slows down the complexity.
Yeah.
But it's also a nice quality of life for those situations where you just don't want to deal with the same amount of complexity. Perhaps if you're playing a very small country, you want to micro things yourself and do the nitty-gritty. But if you're playing a very big country, or if you're playing multiplayer, perhaps you just want to let some things run by themselves.
Or if you're a sadist, you can have everything running.
Exactly.
If you're playing a country like China.
Exactly. Yeah, this is a very good game for sadists as well. So here, I just automated. When you automate things, you also you don't see the alerts anymore for those things because the game understands that you are not you don't want to play with that.
Yeah, lots of those things at the top, right?
Yeah, exactly. So we start with England. We have a very big kingdom here. We have a bunch of vassals. You can go to the diplomatic map mode to see our vassals. So the light green is us, King of England. We have a few vassals in what would be Wales, a few vassals in Ireland, and then we have the Duchy of Aquitaine, which is a dominion under us. We are involved in a bit of a situation here, which is the 100 Years' War. Seem to remember. that might or might not happen then when we unpause. Now, usually when you start your campaign, what you want to make the plans with what you want to do with your territory. In EU5, expansion is constrained by different systems, and the most important of which is control. So here in the Kingdom of England, we start as this is a very feudal country, so control barely extends beyond our capital. And if you put the control mode, you see that most locations, control is a metric that goes from 0 to 100. So most locations have pretty low control. That means we are able to extract only 20% of the wealth that location has. For people who haven't followed the Tinto talks, shame on you. But for people who are not oh, sorry. Oh. Well, we were having technical problems there, but David is figuring them out. So as I was saying, locations basically make money by selling goods to their market. The world is divided in many different markets, and locations automatically sell goods to the market, and they make wealth out of that. You, as the government, you tax that wealth, but you only tax. You only get access to as much wealth as your control allows it.
How does the control propagate through ports?
And that's the most interesting question, because that's my favorite part about this game. I absolutely love this mechanic. So your control spreads from your capital city through the proximity mechanic. So if we switch to the proximity map mode, we can see that your capital, London, here has 100% proximity, which translates to 100% control. And here I just clicked on the location, on the London location, to see the breakdown of what's going on in London. We see the nice picture. We see all the buildings that London has, and we see the tax base that London is making. So this is the money that we are making out of London, because we have very high control, and because this is the center of our power. So we are very powerful here. We extract a lot of resources.
So you want your capital to be in basically where you're producing the most
exactly
stuff.
Because this is where you have your control. This is all, you are managing everything that's going on there, and you are profiting from all that. But as you get farther away from your capital, let's say Harrow here, proximity is slowly decreasing, and you see the little arrow here. You can click on locations to see how they are calculating the proximity towards the capital, and every one of these tiny steps means a proximity loss. So Henley is barely within our reach. And Abingdon here, and yes, I'm butchering all the names, of course, as one should, has no proximity at all. So all the control he has is because it belongs to a culture, blah, blah. We are not going to get into that. Thing is, one of the first things you have to ask yourself when you start a Europa Universalis V campaign is, how do you want to plan the extension of your control? And you need to look at a lot of things come into play here. You need to look at topography, because proximity spreads better through flatlands. You need to look and harder through mountain, for instance. You need to look at vegetation, and here we are in a very good spot for many different reasons.
A lot of grasslands, a lot of flatlands.
Yeah, exactly.
Farmland even, which is the best. And then a river as well. Mm-hmm. So if we go back to the proximity map mode, we can see that here. So that's the geography. But how do you change that?
Yeah, exactly. You have many tools. The first of which, the most important one, is building roads.
Roads.
Yeah. So you can see that we start with a road that goes up north, the M1 probably, right?
Yeah, the M1, the Great North Road.
Exactly. So this is why, if you put this map mode, you can see that the greenish color propagates a bit farther north than it does farther west. That is because of the road. But you can also notice that coasts tend to have higher proximity and therefore higher control, you see, than the inland, the interior of the country. And this is because another very important geographic feature that you need to keep in mind is natural harbors. So England has this many natural harbors. These are good spots to build a harbor. It makes port buildings cheaper, and it also increases it improves the proximity calculation, basically. You can build port buildings there to improve the connection. You can set navies to patrol the seas to improve to basically improve the proximity.
So you want to build roads. You want to improve the ports
and navies, exactly.
And navies.
That if you are a coastal nations,
Yeah.
which we are. But what does it mean? It means that if we were to conquer France, for instance, or if we were to conquer Scotland, or if we were to conquer Ireland, we will get very little from those contexts, unless we improve our infrastructure, which we may not have the means at this point in time. Technology will help. Or we can set a vassal to rule the land in our behalf, which is what we are doing here in Aquitania. So if we suddenly try to conquer the throne of France for whatever reason, we couldn't possibly control all of France. We will need to set up vassals. But there's another system that restricts our expansion in that regard, which is diplomatic capacity. Every vassal that you have consumes a bit of diplomatic capacity, and you can only have so much, and diplomatic vibes.
And it's dependent on how kind of strong that vassal is, essentially.
Yeah, exactly. So, the early game, the game basically, the name of the game is you balance your the spread of your proximity and control with the how many vassals you can handle at the same time, and playing with those two systems is what allows you allows you to expand, and but only at a determined rate.
So we have a question here about how did you how are the character models made? So we're using a system very similar to the one we have in CK3.
Mm-hmm.
It's DNA focused. You have characters with their own DNA, and when they have children, those children will look like the parents. So you might end up with very identifiable traits like the Habsburg lip, for example. They're very diverse in their ethnicity as well. Like if you look at, for example, someone in Spain, like the Spanish king.
Good.
Yeah, you'll see he looks a little bit different from the English one. And then if you go down to, let's say, North Africa, you'll see they have different clothing, different style, different look. We have this for seven different regions on start, but the ethnicities, we have a lot more of them. So the actual the way the characters look is more diverse, as you'll see.
They look great. I honestly think they look great. Well, it doesn't look great.
It doesn't see great. Yeah. Yeah. We have a Tinto Flags question. Nordic Cross for England is on the list if England is ruled by Scandinavian culture. Does that mean we can form England as a culture other than English? No, but you can become English as England. Oh, sorry, you can become a Scandinavian culture as England. There's quite a few different ways you can change culture over the game. The main one is that you would promote something to accepted culture because perhaps they are becoming dominant. The number of pops of that culture are becoming too many to handle without them being accepted. And then eventually they could become your primary culture. So that's how you could become Scandinavian as England.
Good. So now what we can do is just, I will automate my cabinet because I don't want to deal with that. And then one of the first things you do as any nation is you select your first government reform. And government reform is really one of the traits of countries that really define the playstyle, because there are a lot of content in there. We as England have the Carta Magna, the Magna Carta, which empowers a bit our nobility and gives us parliament support.
So that's a good one to have, really.
Yeah, this is a pretty good one.
Although it gives you, the nobles estate, quite a lot of power there.
Yeah. Normally in the early game, the nobles are your enemy and you kind of want to erode their power. and you want to push the burghers because they make you money.
You can see they've got 54% of the power in your country right now. That's a lot.
Yeah. The political power of any country is divided among the states, and normally in the early game the nobility is very powerful. But for every country you have the nobility. Here they are called the lords because they are localized. You have the clergy, you have the burghers, and you have the commoners, and here they are called the yeomanry, or how it is pronounced.
Close enough.
And the states have privileges, and basically.
Do we always want to give them privileges, or do we never want to give them privileges?
Well, some privileges are good, and you sometimes want to work with your states to pursue your goals. Some privileges are pretty bad, and you basically want to revoke them, but revoking them ruins your stability. It makes them very angry. It makes you vulnerable to rebellion. So there's a dangerous path to walk, and you need to do it carefully. But it's one of the goals in the early game is to establish your control over your states.
I too often I give like the nobles a good privilege when I'm holding parliament, because I want to take like more levies or better taxes or something like this, and then later on I'm going to regret it.
Yeah. Privileges normally for the nobility are bad because it increases the power, but sometimes you are forced to hand them a privilege just to, as you said, pass a parliament agenda, or to avoid a revolt, or just to make them happy overall. States can be nice when they are happy. They can be very tough to deal with when they are unhappy, and privileges help with that.
We have a question about the 100 Years' War here. Is there any flavor for the Angevin Kingdom? I don't think there really is. I think most of it takes place in the 100 Years' War situation. That's where most of the interactions about medieval England versus medieval France come into play. There's not a specific Angevin formable though.
No, I don't think there is, but you can basically simulate it with the game mechanics.
Yeah, and your flags will change. Like if you're playing as England and you win the 100 Years' War, your flag will reflect that.
So I'm gonna choose another government reform for my government. And here, I didn't show how to grant privileges, but you go here to the cabinet, to the states tab of the country tab, and you go to a specific state, and you can grant privilege, and that will make them very happy. But it would also increase their power. So we don't need to do that right now. What I like to do at the beginning of the game is grant some privileges to the burghers, because I want my burghers to be powerful. Because we didn't say that, but estates, they collect the wealth of your locations, and you get that wealth through taxes. So you want your states to be rich because you get your money from them. And in particular, the burghers, it's very good to have powerful burghers because they build a lot, and they build a lot of productive buildings, and they create trade routes, and they connect your markets, and they make them more resilient. So it's normally a good thing to have powerful burghers.
But if you're doing that, you need to make them happy.
Exactly. You need to make them happy. So you just grant some privileges. For instance, this will make us trade better. I will grant this. It costs us legitimacy because you're losing power of the monarch if you're granting a privilege.
We have quite a lot of legitimacy right now, so I think we can afford it.
We are good. It does piss off the other states because they are you are making them more powerful than not us. So we cannot grant too many privileges at a time. We will do this for now. Their power increased a bit. They went from 3%, I seem to remember, to 5%.
But now your nobles are sad.
And now my nobles are sad. Satisfaction will trend towards an equilibrium. So now they are at 43%. It's trending toward 49.99. It will slowly recover. It's not too bad. 43% is handleable. We could potentially lower taxes, but taxes is also something that we can manage. You manage taxes from this screen here, is the balance tab. And here you handle the specific tax that you want to impose on every state. And here it's a nice thing just to automate them. And what this will do is it will set the level of taxes high enough so they stay at 50% satisfaction, which is a good middle ground. So you can micromanage that if you want. There's ways to do it better, but just automating is nice.
We have a question about cultures. Do you want to go to the societal view?
Sure.
If you have two cultures that are very similar, is there a way to merge it into one without assimilating the other? For example, two neighboring German cultures. Well, we can do an example here in England. So we have English and Northumbrian, which is essentially northern English. They coexist together as you see these green ticks. Northumbrian is seen as kindred culture by English. And in England as a country, we've accepted it. Now, all of that together means they cost us very little of the accepted culture capacity, which you can see at the top there. They are almost as if they are the same as your primary culture. So you don't necessarily need to assimilate every culture out of existence. You can create a society where you're living side by side with these cultures and not eliminating them. But of course, the cost is high, like especially if it's a culture you don't like. Let's say trying to make Welsh a accepted culture would cost you a lot more because they have different culture groups, different language, and you dislike them.
Mm-hmm. And this also plays into the control game we were talking about, because ruling over locations that have your culture has a base, means you have a base control over that. And that is why we, even though we don't have proximity in the north, we still have some control, like 20%. This is because they are an accepted culture. So ruling over that land is easier. Again, if we were to conquer France, that wouldn't be the case. We will have zero control. So yeah, proximity. Cultures are a big factor here.
Should we unpause and see what happens then? Now we've done a bit of setup.
Yeah.
We're probably going to get an event early on about the 100 Years' War, I think.
Probably. So we are unpaused. I'm going to go back to the default map mode. This is the map mode where you can see the terrain in the spectacular 3D, but you have all the map mode with all the different information like the one we just saw.
What's your favorite map mode?
It has to be proximity, right?
Yeah. Second favorite.
It has to be control, right? No, just kidding. I just love looking at the cultures and the
when I get a new Paradox game, the first thing I do is I like just stare at the map, just clicking through the map modes, like, oh, culture over here and this religion over there. It's really good fun.
So we have some like default map modes here recommended for the player to see, but there are many categories with many different map modes, with many different data. This is a game that has a lot of data, so therefore it has to have a lot of map modes. We also have a nice quality of life, which is if you press Control M, you pop up the map mode interface, and you can write just Control, and it will just enter. You can look.
That's handy.
You can look map modes with this.
Most things is searchable, as we said earlier. So even though it's a vast game, we want to make it easy for people to find the stuff that they're currently looking for.
Yeah, we have tried to, since we know players are going to invest a lot of time into this game, we have tried to add a lot of quality of life in places like that, like something that the player is going to do like hundreds of times over the course of a game. We want to give them tools to make that easy to do.
What's your favorite little UX tool that we've added?
So I think, so countries, like locations, fall into different markets, right? And this is where they produce stuff. They sell the goods they produce. They make money, but also every action you do in the game requires goods. So armies consume goods, buildings consume goods, minting coins consume gold. Those goods live in the markets. But so sometimes you want to construct buildings in markets, and you will be able to do that or not, depending on the availability of goods. Sometimes you want to recruit units in a market, or you want to build buildings in a market, and you need the information about what is available in that particular market, because we don't have national markets. We have like very specifically located markets. Here, our country is divided into different markets. So what we did, we realized that we couldn't have one building interface that ignored markets, because you needed to be able to make decisions on a market per market basis. So what we have here for all goods is you go to the production interface. We have split that into buildings and goods. So this is when you want to build with a specific building. You have a specific building in mind and you want to build it. And this is for when you want to build a specific good. Some buildings don't produce goods, and some buildings have little to do with goods. So, for instance, a castle has a maintenance. It requires stone, it requires tools, it requires weaponry, it requires stuff, but it doesn't produce goods. So you can build a castle wherever you like.
Oh, that's showing the zone of control there, right?
No, I don't think it does. The highlight does. Yeah. This will.
That's going to be really useful.
Yeah.
Building along a border.
So that is very good. So if I were to build a castle here, this will be the zone of control. Well, so what we did is we have here in the macro builder we have the ability to put market filters. So if I have this here, I'm just looking at the buildings inside the London market. And if I click here in the weaponsmith, I'm just building. It's just listing locations within the London market. I can do that also with goods. Let me go here, and here I'm building RGOs like raw gathering operations, like the raw resources that locations produce.
So this is basically what's in the ground.
Exactly. Specifically in the London market, if I switch the market here, like this is the Edinburgh market, and some of my locations belong to the Edinburgh market. So we have some locations in the Paris market, this one, basically, and we have some locations in the Dublin market. We can as well have an overview of a country because maybe we don't care about where the good is produced. We just want to sort by profit, and that is good enough, and we build.
That's usually how I build.
Yeah, that's usually how I
build
build
as well. Money.
But you have the ability to build in specific markets. Also, a very, very nice quality of life that we added is the max expand. So whatever you filter in that list, if you click this button, the automation will just choose the best location for you. So I'm going to click here, and it's going to probably build it here because it's the most money. Yeah, there you go. It's building it. It's getting built here. We can go to the location. It's here. So yeah, I expanded some horses here, so it's getting built, and I could make the decision myself one by one, or I could just press the button and spend the money on the place. Again, this is only if you want to interact with the mechanic at this level, but you could also just go here to the automation hub, and you could decide to automate buildings, automate the construction of buildings, and you can even allocate an amount of money that you want to keep to yourself. So you're telling the automation, hey, don't ever leave me with less than fewer than 1,000 ducats. So I think this is working quite well for managing the very complex economic system, like the ability to filter market by market.
We got a question about customization. Can you rename your country, provinces, cities, or make new cultures?
Oh yeah, absolutely. So first of all, you can rename your armies. British Expeditionary Force. There you go.
That's a nice reference.
And you can rename your locations, although I don't recommend doing it because it will look ugly and historical.
That's the market.
Oh yeah, and because I'm in the market mode. Yeah. So you go here and you go rename location. We have context menus in a bunch of places, so you can context menu an army to have some actions that you can customize here. So here, by pressing this in action, you can customize the abilities, the unit abilities that you want to show when you right-click an army. We have right-click on markets. You can also rename markets if you rename because markets are based on a particular location and they spread the control from that location, and it uses a very similar calculation to proximity. So if I were to rename London, rename location, if this were called, I don't know, David, what are you saying, Sitges?
Sitges.
City of Sitges, then suddenly this will be the market of Sitges.
Yeah, very nice.
Take that, England. We are winning here.
We have the second part of the question is, can we rename countries? We can't rename countries right now. But the question also says, would it be even possible to implement? Probably sometime in the future. You know, we would like to do more customization stuff. For now, we wanted to get the core systems of the game in and working the best they can. So not too much customization.
As far as UX features we are proud about it, I should mention the ability to filter all lists. So all lists in the game have a search bar. You can write here whatever you want to look for, and it also has a very powerful like filter system. You can do very precise searches here with this system, and we have also integrated in a few places. So for instance, we have an alert here that tells us that I automated the buildings, right? Yeah. There you go. So this is telling us that some of our buildings in the Edinburgh and the Sitges market are missing some inputs. So if I click this list, it will take me to this tab with the filter building needs added here. So I'm just seeing the list from before, but with that filter added. Okay.
So that's just the stuff that buildings are currently needing, not pops and not armies or anything like this.
There's another alert for things that pops are needed in our different markets. If I click here, if I click many times, it'll go market by market, showing the goods that the population is asking for. You can check that here. And pops demand goods for the regular living, and they are pissed if they cannot get the goods. So satisfying their demands is not very important because, well, let them eat bread, but cake. But well, they are happy, and there's some benefits to having your population happy, of course.
We've had a couple of questions to look at the rivers map mode.
Do we have the river mode?
I don't. I think we had one. I don't know if we still.
Yeah, because it used to be hidden.
Yeah,
and apparently it still is.
It's still hidden. Yeah. There is a rivers map mode hidden in the game, but it's apparently not in this build.
But well, there are some rivers that can be seen from space. Like this one, like the Danube. And when you click on the Kingdom of Hungary to see the proximity, you can see how proximity follows the river. So this is very cool. I love this.
So one of the questions was also, what's the design process for rivers? Because there seems like there's less than there should be. Well, you're kind of right there, because if we followed the reality, and that is basically almost every location in Europe would have a river if we didn't set some boundaries. So we use some rules. I can't remember the lengths, but we set lengths, depth, width, flow of water, all those things to decide which rivers we wanted to have in the game. Because there's such a big gameplay impact, we wanted them to feel important, rather than just any old river that every location has.
We want to portray as many features of real life as possible, but we also want to make choices matter. And if every location had a river, then no location would have a river.
Exactly.
Well. I think I can proceed with a little play here. I didn't enact a reform, but I'm going to choose this because this increases our crown power. You as the government are represented by the crown state. So here you see the crown. This is you. This 15% is very useful, notably because it is your base support on parliament. We'll get to that if we have the time. But it also determines the amount of trade that you get, of trade income that you get directly. Trade income is split among the states. So, and if it's below 25%, you get some nasty maluses here. So you generally want crown power high. Crown power depends partly on the control you have of your land, so you don't want to overextend. So I'm gonna enact autocracy here because it gives me crown power, and that will make things easier for us in the future. So the early game is just going through the alerts, see which ones you can tackle, which ones you cannot, and we are going to unpause a bit here. So see some action.
To the dangerous 100 Years' War.
Oh, one thing we can do is just set we are going to appoint a character to the fleet.
Probably not the king.
Not the king. and we're going to put the fleet here to increase the maritime presence. Maritime presence is it's a number on sea zones that increases the proximity spread from sea.
We have a question about various hegemon types. We can't really show so much of that right now because it's more of a mid-game feature. We're currently we're still in the first year, so we can't expand on that too much right now.
Yeah, they enabled in the third age. You'll see them here pop up, and you'll see the requirements you have to fulfill in order to become one hegemon. But at the moment, it's not, you cannot see it.
I remember there are a bunch of good ideas from the Tinto talks about that we implemented, but I can't remember exactly which ones.
So we have our first event here, and I suspect this is related to the 100 Years War. So basically, we have two options here. They are questioning sovereignty of Aquitaine. I'm reading this correctly?
Well, of course we want to defy the French king.
Do we? Nah, just kidding. Of course we want. Okay, so that gives us a casus belli. This is like good old EU4. We use casus belli to declare wars. Declaring a war without a casus belli is still possible, but this is basically a rightful cause to go to war, and going to war without casus belli has a big impact on your stability. And stability is a very valuable resource. Yeah,
so casus bellis, when we get them, we love them. It's great.
They are pretty significant. Yeah. So we right now, if we wanted, could go to war. I opened the foreign panel to see the Kingdom of France and the relations. They are listed here. We could go to war, and then we'll have to select the Conquer the Throne of France casus belli. This is a special casus belli that we're getting due to the 100 Years War situation that we're going to look at in a minute. This
is a dynamic historical event here. This one is specific to England. You can see at the top there. So these are one of the ways that we add flavor to different countries. So someone like England has a lot of these. So we can have a really flavorful playthrough with a country like England or Castile.
So we are looking at Occam here, good old Occam with his razor, and it's giving up. We're now going to read the events.
I think the clergy estate's fine, so I think we'll take the top one.
Yeah. Research progress is very good, prestige is good, and we can tank the state satisfaction.
Okay, but the matter at hand, though.
Well, someone died, and we have claims on his throne.
Yeah.
So this starts the 100 Years War situation, and this. Oh no! We got a crash. I will restart the game.
Yes,
immediately. But that's a good idea.
Okay, we got some questions. Dynamic flags. Are they restricted only to major nations like England or France? They're certainly the areas that we've put most of the effort in. I wouldn't say it's the only place that it happens, though. And certainly a lot of the dynamic flag system is for the generic countries. I say generic, like the emergent countries that appear. So civil wars or colonial nations. These will often use dynamic flags. But yeah, even some small countries have some work done on them in terms of dynamic flags, but not all of them.
So nothing happened. You saw nothing. Everything is working as expected, and we were just pausing and going to teach the French some lessons, I think.
Yeah.
Let's see. At the end of the month, we should see the event. Yeah. I don't think we are getting the Occam's razor now. It's a pity, because that was you had a chance to fire, I think. Okay, so well, I can talk about. Oh, okay, never mind. I automated some things, so some events are popping up about the things that the cabinet is doing because it's automated. But here we have the same event as before. We are teaching the French a lesson. We are not clicking on the 100 Years War situation because the game didn't like that. But well, we Okay. We got a different event. This is making a lot of people very angry. There are a bunch of peasants in a bunch of places. It doesn't look very... Oh, and these lowers are control.
I think it's only Cornwall, so it's probably fine.
Yeah, exactly. And we established that we like control, so
Yeah.
goodbye. Okay, so we have the casus belli now. We are not going to click the alert. One thing we can do, though, is we can discuss armies a bit.
Mhm.
So at the start of the game, very few nations have standing armies, and most of them rely on the levies to wage wars. We just have a merely 200 men here ready to go to war, but this is not a real strength. If we were to war, we can muster a force of 40,000 levies, and this is the same for every country. Most countries don't have standing armies at the beginning. Standing armies are usually better than levies. They are more expensive. You do need to maintain them. They cost goods. They also drain your manpower, and they get much better than levies as time progresses. You can also drill them, so they are your professional armies. And
So why do I only have 200 now?
we only have 200 because we have only very little ability to produce manpower. We at the start of the game, most countries can only I'll click here to see the buildings that can produce manpower. It opens the building interface with the monthly manpower filter activated. So I see the sergeantry. This is the only building that produces manpower, and it can only build in the capital. So we can only have one. So we are basically at our limit in what comes to manpower. We can see that we produce 0 monthly. Some of this manpower is going to maintenance, and we are still producing whatever the sergeantry gives us.
If you were watching earlier, you would have seen the Teutonic Order. They have a lot more manpower at the start because they have unique buildings, which England doesn't have. Instead, you're going to have to tech up. You're going to have to get some advances from the Renaissance. I think it's the Armory building is the one you want to aim for if you want a standing army in the Age of Renaissance.
Exactly. They are very expensive though, so you do need an economy in order to have a standing army. Not only does the army require maintenance, but also having just the armories and all the infrastructure required to maintain them in your market. That's a quite expensive endeavor as well.
But this means I don't have to take people out of my fields and factories.
Exactly. So. Well, we are going to see that in a moment, but levying your populace is has some implications on your economy as well.
We have a question. Can we release custom subjects?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, we can give it a go here now.
Yeah. And that is very often a good idea, even at game start, because we have very low control over your land. So here, for instance, we can see that here in Cornwall, we have very low control. So this land is basically worthless to us as of now. It will be it will be it will be more profitable if we were to build up the infrastructure. But for now, it's not worthless, but not as useful as other places. So we can go here and create a subject. So we can choose historical subjects. Those are subjects that have claims on the locations in our country.
So Cornwall, for example, would be a good example.
Or we can just create a custom subject with whatever territory we wish. So since we are looking to release Cornwall, we can just select one of the historical ones. They will have Cornish as the main country, of course, and we can make them a type of vassal. We're going to do the full vassal. And we're going to improve opinions with them, just to keep their loyalty, since they are new vassals, although they are. So
what about completely custom subjects? Can I make one in the middle of England, for example?
Oh yeah. You can. Let me see. You basically choose where you want to build it, where you want to create it, and then you can feed them the land you want to give them, and they will. This is a very good idea in the early game because they will have their own capital, so they will be able to propagate their own control, and they will be paying you money. So they are ruling the land for you. And also another part of the game where this comes into place is when you're colonizing. So if we were to colonize the Americans are very far, so we wouldn't be able to propagate control there. We will do so through colonial nations, which are a special kind of subjects that are particularly useful for reaping the benefits of trade from the New World.
So we're installing a governor over there and saying, okay, send us some of the goods back.
Yeah, exactly. A viceroy.
Otherwise you're on your own.
Exactly. So we have Cornwall, and Cornwall has its own capital, and you can see that now they have good proximity. And,
That's pretty good.
And we could give them this land because they would be better than us at ruling it. That would be a good idea. Let's not spend any more time on that. But yeah.
Can we release a custom subject just to see how it works?
Let me see. Which one do you want to?
Leicestershire. Because
I'm gonna use this. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's a funny spelling.
And a vassal.
Sure, as a vassal.
Let's go. We can give it to a character. We will enthrone them.
Let's put Lady Mary there.
There you go.
Yeah. Great.
And now we have our tiny vassal. We can give them more land if we wanted to.
Yeah.
We could do basically whatever we wanted.
This is a common thing to do straight after a conquest, because then you don't have to integrate them.
Yeah, exactly. Normally, after you conquer, control is very low, so you give it to a vassal. Newly conquered locations have also a penalty. They are conquered, so they have a malus to different things. If you need to use your cabinet in order to integrate them, and that's a very lengthy process. But you can also hand it to a vassal, and you play that game with your different leverages.
We have a question. Can you show the paper map mode?
Yeah, sorry, just one thing. Creating vassals is consuming our diplomatic capacity, so that is the limit to creating vassals. Yeah. Since these are very small, it's not a problem, but there's a limit. The paper map, of course.
Yeah. So if we in settings, we have an option to show the paper map mode, which is it uses a lot less 3D, so it's a little bit nicer if you've got a slow computer.
Let us see. This is flat mode.
If you change it to always, then we'll have this flat paper map mode. For some people, it's more immersive. I know some people in the office only play with paper flat map.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You can also. There's a lot of things to customize here in the settings for veterans. Some veterans like me might want to play with location. No, sorry, province names always on to see all the location names. I want to see my locations while I play. But but that's a bit too noisy. So for some people, so can be made so you just see them when you hover, which is nice and pretty. And you only see your important locations here. We are seeing our forts, our province capitals, our towns, and our cities. Okay. Should we proceed?
Yes.
Let's go. So we unpause. This will normally take longer to set up. We will need to go over those alerts. But here we are chilling and talking. So we're not playing optimally.
An outbreak of smallpox.
In London.
London, that's an important place.
What do you mean London? It was Sitges. Yeah, London is losing population. So you have a dynamic disease system.
Because we want population in London, because that's our capital. It's the highest control. It's the biggest opportunity for making money.
Oh, we have a royal marriage suggestion. So Kindare is suggesting to marry
small Irish.
Yeah, those guys.
By that I mean his land is small,
one of our vassals.
Not his body.
Yeah. Should we accept?
Yeah, sure. It gives us something.
Yeah. We graciously accept.
Is there dynamic province names? Yes. Well, it's on the location name level, so the smallest unit that we have. Maybe if we can show... let's turn this back on. Where's a good example? I mean, if we look at Granada, we'll see they have... rather than being written in Spanish, these names are based on the Arabic terms.
And I think by default, this is based on the main primary culture of the country, but you can also set it on the settings. So it shows the dominant culture in the location.
Yeah. We don't have this for every culture and every location. But it's one of those things that, over time will expand more and more.
I didn't put my fleet to patrol the seas. I'm losing on prosperity, on proximity here. There you go. Captain Ingram, you patrol the sea.
Strong name.
Yeah, and
Ingram.
you can see our maritime presence slowly growing here.
Oh, we got a new question. Will there be a ledger? Will there? Show us the ledger.
Will there? Oh, of course we have a ledger.
Yeah,
Come on.
this is a big old ledger. We know people want it. This is just a big spreadsheet of kind of everything, really. As always, sortable, searchable. For example, if we click on population on the left, we could search, do we have any Cornish pops if we wanted to? It's great if you're currently trying to find out, why do I have, I don't know, 100 Orthodox people? And you can search, it's because there's, I don't know, Greek immigrants in Naples.
Yeah, exactly.
Very, very interesting.
Let's add more spreadsheets to the spreadsheet game.
Yeah.
Okay, we have 5 minutes left. I will really want to showcase the raising of the levies. Oh, okay.
They declared war on us.
Smart guys.
We were trying to beat them
They see
to
it coming. They see it coming. So we are at war. We only have 2,200 men. What we can do is to raise our commoners and
nobles.
And nobles, indeed. So your levies are based on your population. On the you levy some percentage of your nobles, some percentage of your burghers, and some percentage of your commoners, depending on your different laws and different content that you may have. A good way to go is to just raise all your levies in every province, but levies are drafted from provinces, and if they die in battle, they are dead. Well, you cannot employ them anymore. These are real people. Regulars are also real people, by the way. When they die, they die.
But commoners, the levies come straight from the working population. They're the ones who are currently giving you your food and giving you your resources.
Exactly, and there are land levies and navy levies. So we are going to raise both because we will need to ship our levies to the continent.
Yeah, I can see they're already attacking us, our French land.
Yeah. Well, we made the new mistake of raising levies here, and they got instantly crashed. Of course, I'm gonna just bring all my armies to the coast, and I will. Did I raise my levies? I think I did. Oh yeah, I did.
So you can see your vassals are raising as well.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I want to select all my navies, so I just control drag. Half of my navies, and we're going to liberate these lands from the oppressor.
Do we have any final questions before we start to fade out?
Gonna wait for some of my levies to muster. I don't want to land on France with weak forces.
So what kind of armies do you have? Is this all regular peasant levies?
Let us see. Whoop. They are doing. So we have war bows.
So this is the English unique unit for the early ages. The unique levy.
Yeah, we have some feudal levies as well, and we have some male knights. So normally the levies that your nobles provide are like fancier and more powerful, and they come in horses. But the peasants just provide basic feudal levies, except for England that has nice war bows. War bows are very good because they
high initiative.
They have high initiative, so they inflict damage before they are damaged themselves. Let's appoint a commander. What do you think about Captain Albert Packer? No.
Albert Packer.
This one's good.
Yeah. That's a lot of ability. Yeah. So it's not only military score that you want in a admiral or a general, is it? It's all three of them are useful.
Yeah, exactly. They serve different purposes, and they can also your generals can also have traits. if with the experience that makes them better at specific
I
tasks.
think we'll win this one.
This is going to be a quite underwhelming battle because we're going to crash them. Let us see.
Any interesting console commands? We can't use the console right now, so I can't show you, but we have a lot of cool commands. A lot of them were added as tools while we're developing.
Oh, a battle.
In Aquitaine.
Yeah, so our vassals are fighting some of their vassals, and we can see here the widget of the numbers involved, the generals, and you can see the flanks. So when
Can we look at someone else's battle?
Yep,
Oh, nice.
you can. So you can see that all the attackers' forces have already engaged, and there's one flank that is empty here, and it's being attacked by the opposing center. So this unit here is getting destroyed because it's not. So basically, the units here are engaged and they are fighting, and they fight the opposing flank, and there are units in the reserves that try to join the frontage if they have room for it. This is quite a small battle, so there's not much to see. The horses have managed to engage, and they are engaging the opposing horses. There's only 3 of them remaining, so they are going to be crashed. The moment they are crashed, the center will be opened. So
That's bad.
yeah. So these guys here now are attacking the one of the flanks, so they are going to get whipped. There you go. There you
Quite
go.
exciting considering it's just numbers. You really get into it, don't you?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, so we're running out of time.
I think so. Cool. Thanks for showing us England and some of the cool things of the UI. What do we have next?
Pleasure.
Life at Tinto with some of our colleagues. It's going to be an interesting video, I'm sure. And then after that, we have Raul and Mark. They will actually be taking you through a proper playthrough of Naples, which is very, very interesting country. Very, very good country.
Let's talk in and more action.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's it from us then. And we'll see you next time, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see you there. I'm Ryan, Community Manager at Paradox Tinto, and today we're going to give you a live first look at what life inside the Tinto office is like. Follow me. Hello, I'm here with Betu. Betu, if you want to introduce yourself, tell us what you do here at Tinto.
So I'm Alvaro Martinez, also known as Betu, and I'm a UI programmer here in Tinto for the last nearly 3 years.
Hello, I'm here with Peter. Peter, if you want to introduce yourself.
Hello, my name is Peter González Santa. Well, Pedro, but everyone calls me Peter, so there's that. I'm a programmer mainly on UI, so there's that.
I can sense a bit of pain in those eyes. UI programmer.
I mean, we're the ones to blame for everything that people doesn't like, so it's always, let's say, not a perfect situation to be in, but no, I think the UI is great, and we're pretty happy to how it's looking now. So, yeah,
It's something you guys have been working really hard on.
yeah. Lately, we've done many work into that, like making it look as good as we can before release. But through all the production of the game, it's been quite a journey, I'd say.
Hello, I'm here with George. George, if you want to introduce yourself and tell us what you do here at the office.
Hello, I'm George Fnaris. I am a QA for Paradox Tinto, and I'm working on Project Caesar, EU5. What's the name?
You might have heard that it's revealed as EU5 now.
No, I don't.
No.
No,
Still Project Caesar. Still Project Caesar. Hello, I have Ricardo here with me. Ricardo, if you want to...
Hello, everyone.
You want to introduce yourself? Tell us what you do here.
I'm Ricardo. I'm one of the engine programmers, mostly dedicated to rendering, and I'm in charge of introducing new bugs to the cameras.
You're in charge of introducing new bugs. Are there any...
Well, resolving sometimes to introduce new more.
Yeah. That you have to give people more work, you know?
Exactly.
You're providing services.
I'm providing services. is a needed service for the community.
Do you have any funny stories about bugs you've introduced? We're depending on him.
Camera, you cannot see me now.
What would you say is the biggest difference from a normal office compared to this office here at Tinto?
I would say, first of all, the building is way different than a regular office, right? It's like a regular house that it's being adapted to be an office. And also the fact that you have everyone you need close, because we are like a small team. So if I have a question, I literally can just turn my head into the right and say something to Johan or Eric, which is the UX designer, or whoever I need. It's gonna be there. So that's amazing.
Oof, I'd say it feels more like a home here, because like in the previous work I had, it was like office, you had your desk and everyone was like not really interacting that much with each other, if you know what I mean. And here it's more, say it feels like a home, like a family. I don't want to sound very cheesy here, but it does sound a bit like that, yeah.
Well, my previous job was in an actual office space, so this feels like all the movies that show the startup companies on how they are in a small house. Well, kind of gives the vibe that you are in startup company, but you are not. You are in a normal company. You have a room for your team. You have the people that you are working every day with next door, quite literally. So this is very, very nice.
Well, for starters, I think I do a lot of leg work because I work very closely with the artists, and I have to constantly go in the stairs, go back, go in, another back. But yeah, like it's a little cramped, but I don't think there is much difference from another spaces.
And like you mentioned, this is basically a house and everyone's really close. Some people have said it feels more like a family. We have Friday social hours. Is there any favorite activity you have for those social? Oh, looks like we've got some toast popping in the background there. Anyway, any favorite activities for Friday?
I really like playing board games, especially Blood on the Clock Tower. It's like a werewolf. I'm in love with that one. But yeah, just sitting outside in the chill area with the beer and talking and chatting, it's like one of my favorite activities, yeah.
Well, I really like board games, especially the Blood on the Clock Tower. This one is pretty cool. Like, for people who doesn't know what it is about, it's about like finding who is the killer kind of thing.
It involves drinking some sodas. It involves playing board games with the colleagues and everything, and well, chatting about how the game is going and how our lives are going here in Spain.
Oh, can you give me a second?
Yeah.
Like, I think I can get a prop.
He's getting a prop.
Okay, can you ask me the question again?
Yeah, so, again, what is your favorite part about social hour on Friday? Tell us about this. Tell us about this game.
Oh, this game, this is mine. I brought it, but we have a lot of them. Like, I don't want to do publicity. Like, this is Catan, one of the most common board games in existence of Germany, I think. But this is the Space Edition.
Do you have any advice for someone who's looking to get into the gaming industry and have a job working on video games?
I would say work hard on the area that you like. At the end, what the industry wants is someone who has experience on the field. It doesn't matter. Here we hire people who doesn't have a specific degree on something we're looking forward, but we know they have the knowledge for it, and we can train that person. At the end, training it's easy, but being a person who is easy to work with is something that is more difficult to train. So try to be an easy to work person with, and also have specific knowledge on the part that you would love to work.
That's a good answer.
Ooh, that's a tough question. I come from a country that is not famous for their gaming industry, and for me I feel like it was luck. And the whole thing that I did was play video games. And well, that helped quite a bit, I think. But also I have a computer science degree, so I know kind of how things work. So having the games knowledge on what as a player you enjoy to do and how you like to play the game, what you like in the game, and also some background into computers, how all those systems work, is pretty good combination into joining. And I think that like QA is the best place that you get to see an overview of the whole industry and the whole business.
Do you have a favorite snack here at the office?
I like fruits. Actually, we have always
We do have
the
some fruits here.
like properly cut it and everything. But I'm always going to the good old just a banana that I have in the middle of the morning, and that gives me the energy I want, and it's one of the fruits that I like the most. But yeah, in general fruits, I sometimes just take a bowl with some different one of them, and yeah, that's my favorite one.
I'm between pistachios and apples, but probably more pistachios, I'd say, because it's just easier to have randomly. So yeah.
Pistachios. The tiers of QA, obviously. Nah, it's joking. I love the smiles, and when they bring me bags that I cannot fix. No. But favorite snack, I think it will be peanuts.
Oh, that's a good answer. They're a healthy snack.
Healthy snacks, and a lot of people have allergies, so not here. We don't have anyone with. Oh, you have allergy to peanuts?
Cameraman has allergy to peanuts.
I will try not to eat any peanuts while you are here.
Yeah, please don't poison the cameraman. We need him for stream.
Yeah, okay.
What sort of video games are you playing outside of work?
Caesar, EU5.
Exclusively EU5.
Yes, I enjoy so much strategy games like EU4, now kind of with mods, EU5 all the time because it gives me the nice nudge of what I need. I play Warframe, and a few times I play some other strategy games like Total War.
I mean, it makes sense as a QA. You do enjoy playing EU5.
I play EU5 on weekends, after work. Like I wait to finish work so I can go home and play my setup EU5.
Outside of work, yeah, I was playing Majora's Mask, currently on the Nintendo 3DS, basically, because I did play it on the N64, but I was like wanted to re-experience the thingy. But yeah, I'm mainly looking forward for the release of EU5 now. I'm looking forward to play a lot with all my friends are like, come on, like can you tell us more about it? I'm like, just wait till the 4th of November and we'll play loads, don't worry. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to it.
I'm currently addicted to Deathlock.
Do you have any closing thoughts or things you want to tell the audience?
I would say be prepared for the game is gonna get out. I really think you're gonna enjoy it. If you are new to GIGs, I know there's a barrier on starting them there, but once you deep into it and you know how to play, it's a really, really lovely experience.
I love EU5. Project Caesar. I love Project Caesar.
Better be playing this game because I have worked a lot of it in it.
You heard him. Play EU5.
Play EU5. Make my damn effort worth it.
Thank you so much, Ricardo. Any finishing thoughts?
I love you all, and I hope that every one of you loses.
Hello, we are back. My name is Mark. I'm an internal QA at Paradox Tinto, and with me is...
Hello, my name is Raul Turienke. I'm a content designer here, doing EU5 for you.
And we are doing the gameplay section of the stream, which I hope all of you have been looking forward to, now that we just watched a very amusing video and a very good video, seeing some of our colleagues talking about the experience. And we will be playing Naples. I think Johan said as much earlier, so this might not be too much of a surprise for you guys, but we'll get right into it.
Lovely.
Yeah. All right. So, for general state of the world, I will be very brief because you guys obviously care about the gameplay. We find ourselves in Naples. We are relatively strong country at the start of the game in 1337, as most of you will probably be aware. Raul here did work on a bunch of the content that affects Naples, so we will also get into that as the game goes along. And for now, we will do a general setup of how we do stuff. First things first, you see the government tab here. We'll get into that in a second, but for sake of convenience, we will go through all the alerts one by one.
Lovely.
For now, we will be picking our rivals. Naturally, we will be choosing Aragon because they contest our prized Sicily, and it's also where Raul happens to be from, so that's a nice bonus.
Yeah.
And other than that, we will be picking Tunis, I think.
Tunis will be good, yeah.
To balance it out a bit. Right. Now, for government reforms, this is where things get immediately a lot more interesting, if you ask me, because I love government reforms, huge fan. We will be picking autocracy because we love crown power. I'm pretty sure Horge mentioned it in relation to control, because crown power does directly or indirectly affect the control of your country, which is very important.
It's a pretty good option for the beginning of the game,
yeah. So in pursuit of centralization, we will be picking that. And now we'll do some diplomacy. First of all, we're going to ally the Pope because we love Jesus. And
he's also very powerful at this time. Yeah.
True. Additionally, we will be improving relations with Hungary. Like Raul can maybe get into it a bit because we do in fact share a dynasty with them, or a dynasty.
Yeah. And there's some content maybe they will have a clash, and improving relations them early is gonna simplify everything.
Yep. There's a decent chance, if we are lucky, that we will get them as a union later on, depending on... keep some of the other thing. We get them as a union later on, depending on how the succession of Naples goes, because it's quite a contentious topic, which we'll get into in a bit. But for now, let me stabilize our country a bit. And as you can see here, the game will automatically filter for the characters that are available to fill the cabinet slots, which do have the best stats for the specific task I've chosen for them. So that's very convenient. And as a secondary one, we will increase province control in the northern part of our country. Oh, the production is asking me to turn down the music. I will do so swiftly. As you can see, we have plenty of options for music and other sound options to tune individually as to your liking. We will also be starting to research our one research at the start. I will briefly show you the research tree, which is lovely. So we're going down this path for now. We're researching organized religion, which will give us plenty of cool things later, like stability investment here, for example.
You can already select it, so we don't have to select any other text.
True. We can, of course, also queue it up. All right. Turning down the overall sound a bit. Just as you might have seen, got another request to turn on the sound. So we will now get to assigning the second cabinet member that's lacking here.
You could probably try to choose the crown character. Because the state of the character that you choose for your cabinet affects your crown power. Having a crown character, which is a member of your dynasty, will help you a little bit with your crown power.
Yeah, as you can see here in the tooltip for the crown power and where it's coming from, you can, as Raul said, see that we're increasing some of our power because one of our family members, which every member of the ruling dynasty that is directly related to the ruler will be in the crown estate. And that can also be very useful to increase your crown power, which is obviously very good. So, we also do have a question asking how many people work at Tinto. Raul, if you want to get into that, elaborate.
We are around 30 something people. There's a lot, of course, a lot more people that work with us in instructors and companies, people from Sweden. But yeah, here in Sitges, we are a pretty small and compact team.
Yep. We are, in fact, all very familiar with each other, which I'm quite enjoying. As you saw in the previous video, we also play board games and have plenty of fun during social hour when we're not working hard on making the game the best possible it can be. And yeah, as you might have seen in the background, in the meantime, I started building a marketplace because marketplaces
are very good.
Very good. They give you the opportunity to have a higher trade capacity, which will let us make more trades and thus more money, which you can also see here.
Yep.
And in the process, I will now actually make a manual trade. Otherwise, we're going to automate for now. You can see here, we're going to import some silver because, as you guys might be familiar with the bullion famine, that is a hard commodity to come by in 1337 Europe.
Yeah.
And will be very important for minting, which we're about to do without causing ourselves too much inflation. And further continue on by automating these sliders to tag to, in fact, balance at 50%, because essentially below 50%, the states will be dissatisfied, and the sliders will this way try to automate themselves to essentially not go below 50% while
we have another question
affecting them.
Right. Monster Delicate asked, who's the best EU5 player of the team?
Oof, that's a
pretty contentious question.
That is a very contentious question. I would love to say me, but humble as I am, I will give it to George, the man you saw on the video before. He loves EU5.
Clearly, the QAs are way more experienced, and they actually have a job of playing this game. For the rest of us, we use every time available for it, of course, because we really enjoyed it. But their dedication to it cannot be matched. Not yet.
Not yet. We also are now going to try and build a road towards the north of our country, to Aquila. You can see the road builder map, road builder here. It's very nice, very cool.
We are doing that because Aquila has some nice resources, right?
Yep. It has saffron, which very nice. Might have heard of it. It's a lovely spice. And yeah, I think that kind of concludes most of our initial setup. We built some marketplaces. We set up some things. We make doubly sure that I'm going to automate trade, increase our income further. We'll also increase the slider on our stability spending because we love stability. It's a very, very, very useful value to have. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to go ahead and unpause. So we go ahead and see some of the content. Right. We're also, you can see the red alert here about our union, which is one of the lovely new features we have about unions being international organizations rather than being the more binary they were in EU4.
Yeah, the poor King Robert, it's pretty old. And he will soon leave us. And the nice content of Naples will then properly start.
Yep. In the meantime, we have lots of things happening, as you guys can see.
Let's do it slowly, yeah. First, we have an event about the destruction of Amalfi. This is one of the first DHE we are seeing. Sadly, there was an earthquake that historically destroyed this city. And we have an option. The first historical option is that happened, sadly. You have a second option to actually try to do as much as you can to help them by investing money and try to lessen the devastation. Let's do historical.
All right, we're going with the historical option. May God have mercy on them indeed. On the other side here, you see the political landscape of Italy, which kicks off the Guelphs and Ghibelline situation.
Yeah, this is what a strife we had in Italy, where the power of the HRE was waning, and there was a huge conflict between the Pope and the HRE Emperor. Us, as Naples, were actually the leaders of the Guelph faction, and we tried to assert the power of the Pope over Italy and remove the power of the Emperor. For here, we have some actions like we could do to actually move forward onto that, even if there will be another event that will let us choose our options. But Naples historically starts as the Guelph's leader, so we already have access to it. And right now we could see that the progress to the end of the situation will be if the more powerful each of the factions becomes, the one that reaches first the 100% will be the winner of the situation.
Indeed. We'll go ahead and unpause again. We should be getting the event soon. Lets us affirm our choice to in fact lead the Guelphs and support the Pope, because as we mentioned before, we do like Jesus. And here it is. Essentially, even as the leader of the Guelphs, you get the choice to switch sides.
We don't want to force the players to, even if historically happened, we want to always give you the option to say, no, I am siding with the Emperor.
Right, for now, we'll side with the Pope. We can also go ahead and sanction the Empire, which does give us some interesting, will just cause some interesting consequences. We'll go ahead and do that in a second, because as you guys can see, more stuff happened. Europe is a very active place at this time, as you guys might know.
Yes, indeed. The 100 Years' War is continuous. It's, of course, historically already started. But right now, and this on April. And we, in this playthrough, will be not mainly in the 100-Year War. But, of course, it's going to happen on the background. Let's see what do they do.
Yep. Personally, I'm cheering for France in this case, I think. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, and he even about Fraticelli.
Yeah, there's another. We're going with the historical option again because we are sympathetic.
Yeah.
And that might have unforeseen consequences.
It might.
All right. Sorry, I was just taking a second to take in the music in the background. I am fondly reminded of the first time I heard Pain is Salvation, like play in the game. It was a magical moment. Here we go.
Yes. And another DHG for Naples. As you can see, a lot of them happen at the beginning, because the history of Naples is tell us that this is one of the most powerful moments of the country, if not the most powerful moment. Here, let's side with the clergy.
We side with the clergy yet again. This is becoming a theme.
maybe.
As you can see, there's lots of stuff. There's lots of stuff going on too with multiple situations. There's also the rise of the Turks going on, which we can see because we have some vassals and holdings in the Balkans, in which you can see the various beyliks in Anatolia competing for who becomes the greatest, essentially. And yeah, we will not be too involved in that one either currently, because obviously we are in Italy, but we have yet another DHG. That was very nice.
In this one, we have this event talks about the library of the Kings of Anjou. And of course, we are lovely members of our dynasty, and we will want to improve this library no matter the cost. So let's pay.
Truly. It's also relatively affordable. 10 research progress gave us a nice boost, as you guys could have seen up here. And yeah, as you guys can see, there's lots of DHGs going on, like an incredible amount of content in the game. Like it's really a very interesting experience overall.
And we finally arrived to...
Oh. Right. So we have another event here about the will of King Robert Andrew the Wise, which lets us get into the meat of what's going on with Naples.
And Naples had a difficult situation because if you open the character panel and you go to the dynasty, we can see that our poor Robert has no male heir. And historically, the actual heir was Johanna d'Anjou, which is his granddaughter. If we don't do anything, or if we don't upset this, the actual heir would be the Hungarian king. If you go to the left, you can see there that that's a bit more. That's the French king, which is also a cousin,
you can see
and that is the Hungarian king. Yeah,
you can see a very spread dynasty.
Yeah. Of course, this is Europe. This is medieval Europe. This happened all the time. And if you don't do anything, Hungary will inherit Naples to the death of Robert, which many people will not want. And this event gives us the option to change our dynasty law to heir law and allow us to choose Giovanna as the heir of Naples.
Which is what we're going to do, I think.
Yeah, do it.
So we'll see how that one goes. We do also have another question, so I'm going to lower the game speed for a second. And the question is, what has been your favorite country to playtest in development? If you want to go first, you can go first. I think we will answer this one.
For me, it's easy. It's Aragon. Of course, I'm from here, and I've loved its situation. It's lovely to have both the ability to go into a land war or try to become a naval power. I think it's very interesting, and it's also not a powerful country, so it has a pretty difficult situation at the start, and if you don't play your cards well, you might get totally destroyed.
That's a good answer. Personally, I will get into it in a second. My favorite is probably Holland or Korea. But before I go into that, I do want to quickly change the education of Giovanna, since we did choose her as our heir. So we can focus her a little bit to be a bit better at her administrative duties, which will come in handy later on. As for the question itself, like I said, I think my favorite is probably Korea or Holland for very similar reasons, because they're both very nice nations to play tall with. Holland is a bit more challenging in a lot of cases, because Flanders has a lot of the economic power at the start of the game. As you guys can see with the tax base here, for example, like Flanders' tax base on game start, like close to game start, is quite a lot higher than Holland's, but that makes it a very rewarding experience to essentially build up and eventually be able to form the Netherlands, hopefully. Oh, we got a random event about one of our advisors disagreeing with us. Yep. For now, we'll let him live, because we're going to have to replace him, which will be a pain.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to speed up a little bit again. We do also have a bit of a disease affecting our country. People are currently suffering typhus, which isn't great. And also show off the diseases map mode, which is pretty cool. Like diseases, obviously not cool, but diseases map mode, very cool. So we can dynamically see it spread. And that is, in fact, very nice.
Lovely.
So, yeah. You also see the different diseases that are possibly currently affecting various nations, and then see breakdowns of how many died, etc. So it's very interactive and interesting. All right. As a whole, there is currently a bit of a slight pause before the storm, one might argue. There's another nice event about the Basilica of Santa Chiara.
Yeah, let's invest.
Actually, we will invest in this for the glory of our dynasty.
We have maxed the Diplo actions.
Oh yeah, true. We have some more Diplo actions we can do.
We could curry favors with Hungary, probably.
That's a very good idea. I will curry favors with Hungary. Earlier, I did also start improving relations with Byzantium, as you guys can see here. And at the start, we did it with Castile, since obviously those are some very good power players to have some influence with, potentially.
And maybe we could start a spy network with Sicily or Byzantium.
Sicily is a dangerous one at times, because they are in fact allied with, or they're guaranteed by the Pope and Aragon.
True.
We'll build up a spy network to maybe keep an eye on them. And later on, that might give us some interesting opportunities. Additionally, we're going to do the same in Serbia, because they are in fact bordering some of our subjects. So that's going to give us some nice options later on to potentially expand our influence in the Balkans.
Will be lovely. Maybe get some Serbian lands, if we can.
Maybe, if we can.
Yeah, because it's also one of a good moment for the Serbia. They had one of their best kings at the time, and might be difficult.
Yep. Yeah, it does have the stats to show it. All right, another random event about increasing the power of the commoners, or rather the.
Oh, we have another question from the community.
Oh, nice.
I'll read it. 18th, what nation or side of Europe do you think is the best for beginners to play? Other than the Ottomans? That's obvious answer, lol. Yeah, it is. Thank you for making such an awesome game. Oh, thank you very much. Well, nation outside of Europe, I think the best one would be Korea, probably. It's quite beginner friendly. You are powerful. You don't have many neighbors bordering you. And I think it's pretty straightforward. Do you agree?
I do, actually, yeah. Like Korea was going to be my answer, so it is part of why I really like playing them. Like it's very nice, wholesome, like tall build essentially, because obviously you're like close to China, and they're very powerful. But largely it lets you keep to yourself for a bit and deal with a bunch of different things and go at your own pace very well. So, like I said, it's very similar to Holland in that sense. And Flanders, I think Flanders might be somewhat easier because you start on the protection of France. But this can also become a bit of an issue given the fact that you are a vassal. So eventually, you will have to fight off the fact that France is going to try to annex you. But now something very interesting happened, Raul.
Well, yeah, Robert died. It's bound to happen. He's very old. And right now we are falling since we selected Johan as our heir, but she's too young to rule. We are falling into a noble regency. There are several regencies that you can get from your country, depending on different situations. How old is she?
She's currently 11.
Let's see. We may drop into another regency if this one ends before she can take the throne.
That is indeed very true. Succession in medieval Europe is very fickle at times. And power changes hands often.
Maybe we should build some navy or something so we can defend that power.
It's a very good idea. Let us build some ships. We're going to build some galleys, which are naturally very useful in the Mediterranean, as it is an inland sea kind of. Is it inland sea? I don't know the exact word. Like, you guys know what I mean. It's not. It's not an ocean. Anyway,
another DHG.
We do have another DHG.
Yeah.
About
this talks about Petrarca, which was a good friend from our deceased King Robert, and we can hire him to be part of the funeral rites. Well, not rites, but from the homage to him, to Robert. It's very expensive, but he is a lovely artist. You open his panel, you can see his 85 ability, and this early in the game, they are not common at all.
Yep, he's a very good artist, which is why we're going to hire him, because we love art. So let's see what he comes up with eventually. We can also quickly show this off in the people tab, in the people and the society tab. You can see various characters, including the artists, which you can filter by the works of art they've created, for example, other stuff. And yeah, now that he did in fact show up, he should be there. So if we search for Francesco, because as Horge showed off before, like a lot of the panels have search bars and filters, so you can easily find what you're looking for. We can see that he's now in fact in our country, which is very cool. And eventually he'll start creating some art.
Lovely.
We could even commission some, but for now let's spend more money on boats.
Yeah, well, I can read another question from the community. What's the nation that each of you can't seem to stop playing and keep enjoying over multiple runs? What would you say?
Multiple runs is always interesting because naturally as we develop it, the game does change in bits and places. So playing similar countries or the same country even stays pretty interesting as far as I'm concerned. Specifically for nations, I think I am going to stick with Holland on that answer, to be honest. That said, I do also have a bit of a weak spot for Hungary, which our good friend Alvaro might mention later because he also likes Hungary very much. So I do think it's probably going to be either of those two, because Hungary, as you saw, connected with our succession, I don't want to say issues, but our difficult succession situation, as Naples gets various options and many events and interesting stuff happening to them. So I think Hungary is a very good candidate, personally.
It is. For me, I have a weirder option. I have really enjoyed, during the development of the game, I really enjoyed playing with Greenland. It's I know it's a weird pick, but I like those fringe nations. I like playing them, trying to break the game, because I know they're fringe. I know the game is it might be not ready for me to do this, for me to do that, and I really enjoy trying to do it. I'm sorry, guys. Many things have changed, so Greenland could not do stuff that I did with it.
Yeah, I've seen him do some very interesting things with Greenland. It's always an experience. And then when we talk about it and the things that happen is truly incredible at times. We're like, Greenland did what? But yeah, in the meantime, we now enough time has passed for us to call a parliament, which we are going to do. If you want to talk about the parliaments a little bit.
Oh, yeah. new. Well, it's not a new feature. It comes from EU4, but it's completely new. Now, most countries, not all of them, but most countries will have a version of the parliaments because there are different types of parliaments, and this allows us to address the needs of the states. The more powerful the states, the more powerful the easier is to pass what they want, and the more difficult that is to not do what they want. For example, right now we can see that we don't really have that much crown power. So by choosing or what we would prefer, for example, are usually things that centralize the country or improve our bureaucracy of some way, will have no default support. But if, for example, if we increase the ties with our neighbors, which is a novel proposal, we will already start with 43% of the parliament agreeing with it, which will make it very easy to get what we want.
That is very true, because there's many things to consider with the parliament agendas, because it's not just the parliament issues, because there's not just the issues to address. There's also requests you can make of your parliament that will give you various benefits potentially, like more taxes, for example, or letting them help you fabricate a CB, which some of you might be fond of. And in the process, to gain favor with your states, you can also do various parliament agendas that will have plenty of effects, like changing societal values. And I do think we do have another question, Raul, that you might want to get into, because I think you worked on this. So we are, in fact, I'll just do this in the background while Raul talks about the question.
Okay. Is every country get affected with the Black Plague with equal strength? Does it differ with continents or even from country to country? Yeah, it's different because the disease itself takes into account the terrain. So, for example, it has a much difficult time spreading through mountains or forests or jungles. The climate affects it. The vegetation affects it. It is there to represent how difficult it would be for a disease to jump from a village to another village. So, for example, if the location is sparsely populated, it will be more difficult for the disease to spread on that location, which makes it that urbanized places, which have roads, which have cities, which have trade routes between each other, will be much easier to infect. On the other hand, there's also the fact that this disease, the Black Death, the historians think that it was already present before the famous outbreak in Asia. So we gave Asia and Southeast Asia all that section which could have perfectly spread the disease if it, for whatever reason, went to move east. We have given them some default resistance to it, so it's more difficult for the disease to go east than to go west. So that way we have tried to balance it, so by not forcing it to do it, but creating the situation that will allow the disease to naturally do it, which is to just come to Europe and kill 30-40% of the Europeans.
Yeah, it does loop back nicely to the diseases map we saw earlier. It gets quite frightening during the actual Black Death outbreak, and suddenly half of Europe just starts dying. Right. In the meantime, while Raul was talking about our lovely diseases, I did go ahead and use the parliament to fabricate a CB on Serbia, which will now let us declare war on them whenever we so choose. I'm going to go ahead and do so very soon. As you guys can see here, we currently do not have a diplomat to do this because we did too much diplomacy, which we can now adjust by increasing our diplomatic spending, because this will increase the rate at which we regain diplomats, which essentially replace diplomats from EU4. Instead of being binary, you have them as a currency kind of, which is pretty cool. And yeah, we're going to spend some of our hard-earned cash on this.
While we wait, I do have another question. Like, how will constitutional monarchies work? Will there be a special position for prime minister? Well, constitutional monarchies are something that will be for the last era. But as far as I know, they're meant to be represented with the parliament and the societal value of liberalism with absolutism. Here, the idea of the prime minister will be the cabinet head. If you go to the cabinet, we will actually see that we could already choose.
If we had money.
If we have money to pay for it. This is meant to represent that favorite advisor, the first between many, that will try to abstract the same structure with both the social values and the shape of the cabinet. I hope that answers it. I don't know.
They do also get very fancy flavor titles. So
yeah, they do.
I think
and they get more powerful. And if they are a member of the nobility gets more powerful.
Yep. There's lots of intricacies related to the head of cabinet because it's also lasts quite a long time, and the bonuses you get are very good. Like cabinet efficiency, very good. Like trust me when I tell you this. In the meantime, we have now regained enough diplomats to in fact, declare war on Serbia, which we are going to do with the blessing of our parliament. Hopefully, we can make some gains. We'll pause for a second to do this. And naturally, since we're still quite early in the game, we are very reliant on levies still, as this is medieval Europe and feudalism still exists. As such, I will raise both our naval levies and our land levies, so we can hopefully get some war going. In the meantime, you can also see my vassals, or our vassals are already partaking in this and getting ready to help us.
As far as possible, go to support them, or Serbia could do quick work for them.
We need to also enter a new age, the age of Renaissance, which is very cool. We get to pick our focus.
Maybe we should choose military focus.
We are going to choose military focus, since for now this is what we are going to focus on. This will give us some nice, interesting advances to research and specialize into. For now, we will assign a general to our army. And as you might be familiar from EU4, start shipping them over to Serbia, because our vassals are in dire need of assistance. All right. I'm going to land over here.
You beware.
I'm going to lower the speed a bit so you guys can see better. You will also be able to see our lovely battle panel in a second, which I did a huge fan of. All right. And as you can see here, when we select the battle, you can see the different flanks. You might have seen this before. I think we went into quite a lot of detail in one of the Tinto talks, so go read that one if you're interested. And as you might expect, even though the Serbian king himself led this battle...
Ooh, dangerous.
Well, he's a powerful man. He does have very high stats.
He does.
Which does affect quite significantly how well his army does. But in this case, they were unfortunately outnumbered by quite a significant margin. I can also show off the fortification map mode real quick, so you guys can see. This is very nice and very useful, especially during war, to gain some insight into what's going on, similar to the tactical map mode, which will also give you some information relating to what topography and other situations affect the different locations. So it makes it easier for you to hopefully pick and choose battles in places that benefit you. Because obviously fighting a war of attrition in the snowy mountains can be a very dangerous endeavor.
Pretty dangerous.
Well, for now, we're going to go siege down this Serbian fort. And in the process, similar to how you might be used to in EU4, obviously like attrition is a thing, and army supplies are also very much a thing. So every unit has a weight, and based on that, they consume stuff. As you guys can see here, you can see the current supply line. The current logistics, essentially, which is very cool. A very, very nice feature. Also mentioned in Tinto Talks. Don't read that one. And for now, we are covering our main army, sieging down this fort with our other army, similar as you might have done in other games, for example. Now also free to choose another bit of research. This time we are, in fact, going to queue further down in the chain. Well, we did already do that earlier. We just researched a bunch of stuff already.
Yeah.
And we're going to go ahead and go and research the construction speed further down here, which will also give us some nice max literacy for the workers and food cost reduction on the way, which are both incredibly nice. Personally, big fan of literacy. Love reading. But, it's also a very nice factor for your pops and seeing what the state of your country is in various points. Has lots of effects regarding promotion speed and various other things, including your research speed, which is directly affected by it, which can be very useful. So also very viable to for something to focus on. And a balancing act, because naturally, early on, this is still very much spearheaded by the clergy. And later on, you might shift away more towards universities and other less clerical institutions. All right, I'm going to go ahead and increase speed a bit. So,
beware.
There's, in fact, oh, damn, we just got a
It's
lot
just
of
appeared.
I'm going to speed 5 for a bit. Our armies should be reasonably safe, so hopefully...
Our vassals were not.
They are, in fact, not safe. But for now, in this state, we will eventually succeed in our endeavor of sieging down Serbia. While they are still
Maybe we can
vassals.
spare an army to
We will.
regain our vassal territory.
We will split. We will in fact go ahead and help them as soon as we can. Oh, we can also now see they essentially. Oh, this is actually very interesting because they have cut off our supply line.
It's true.
So this is, as you guys can see here, they are now taking lots of attrition because in fact Serbia has cut us off from our food.
We no longer have an arrow showing their supply. Yeah,
which is very cool. Luckily, we're going to have the fort real soon, and then we can go ahead and retake some of the lost land. In the meantime, you can also see essentially like the fleet we positioned here is now blockading the locations that are sieged down and are hostile, which is in fact quite useful. So further on, we now succeeded in sieging down the fort, and we'll go ahead and help our vassals because we're nice people. And in the meantime, still try to make some progress on our war goal.
I don't know what they will think from us as we let that army pass us by.
Well, there's the Serbians again. We're making a detour, taking them out as best we can. I am doing this as high speed as possible for obvious entertainment reasons. So do not bully me for my micro, please.
Don't worry, nobody's judging you. Right, guys?
Right, guys? Right, I'm gonna go ahead and seize that down as well. Assign another general. This is all stuff you might be similarly familiar with, but with a bunch of new, cool, and interesting additions.
Yep.
Our vassals also raised their levies.
Great. Actually, we are going so fast that you don't get get the option to choose. But and right now you prioritize military. But one of the other nice features is in the same way as cabinet members, your generals and admirals give power to their corresponding state. So actually, when you are in peace, you prefer that your generals and admirals are part of your family, so they are part of the crown state, and that way you represent lovely and never-ending nepotism.
Lots of nepotism in the game. Lots of nepotism in medieval Europe.
Well,
all right, we're making some solid progress. Sieging down their last fort. Oh, Giovanna is old enough.
Giovanna has rise to the throne.
That's very nice. Because now we're out of a regency, which, as you guys are well aware of, can be frustrating at times. Not in this game, though. Like, very interesting, much more interesting in my experience, actually. So, one of the parts I enjoy quite a lot. We also have this fun event just pop up about excellent diplomacy, and we're going to go ahead and take the reputation improvement, because Diplo-Rep is very cool. It'll make everyone like us more. Right, in the meantime, we can also see on the side here in the outliner, we have some rebels slowly building in the background, which is something we need to keep an eye on, as the nobility, for example, nobility insurgents, they will start a civil war eventually. And this does, in fact, cause quite some issues, because, as you guys probably know, civil wars, not great.
Not great when you have your army on the other side of a sea.
Especially.
Also, you have to take into account that every time that a soldier dies, Pope is dying. So this is not trivial by using levies to wage war. Oh,
Ooh. Oh.
Well,
Things
well.
just got spicy.
yeah, the deities continue coming, and here we can see how our new queen will have to make some decisions. Historically it happened. The consort of our queen, which they already start betrothed. Is well. From Hungarian stock, the rumor said that he was particularly crafty. He really wanted to not be just a consort, but a proper king, and that brought many issues with the nobility, which really wanted to avoid the situation of being a junior partner of Hungary. And well, maybe a plot could be hatched to end his life. Or maybe we could do something to avoid it. Let's do historical.
We're sticking historical. Let's see what it does for us. As you can see, it dies in the process, which the Hungarians might not be too happy about.
Probably not. But we have been trying to improve our opinion of us.
Yes, we have been very nice. We are, I think, still currying favors. Oh no, we aren't actually. No, we're just improving opinion. Sorry, which is lovely still. They do have a claim throne CB on us now, which we will hope that they don't use, I would say.
Historically, they did. Hopefully, the lovely situation that we are right now, and it will not impact their decision.
I'm just using some of the quick army objectives. In the meantime, you can also see here, when I right-click this army, it'll turn into a sword, which means my army will now chase this army as far as they can. Which is lovely, so you don't have to keep clicking and rechasing them all the time. So that's some very cool stuff. Right. Yeah, we're still sieging down Serbia even further. I did accidentally just kind of cancel our army objective, but we're sieging down yet another fort. We're probably gonna make peace somewhat soon-ish. Hopefully. Oh no, we don't want to send them to Wallachia. And yeah. In the meantime, we can once again see that our vassals are also still building stuff. And in a second, our heir is now old enough. That's very good, actually. Yeah, we're still fighting this war. As you can see, Serbia is starting to show some weakness, I guess, because before they were running out with a few thousand men at a time. And now they are much lower levels of levies.
Yeah, once you raise levies, you can of course raise them again. But the consecutive tries to get your people to take the arms get less and less successful, and eventually it's not even worth it. I think this is the situation of the poor Serbian right now.
Yep. Oh, sorry. I usually press escape to those pop-ups, so sometimes I open the escape menu on accident. You also just see that the one of the cool features of our unions, actually, that did in fact have Provence start to vote to establish seniority in our union, which you guys will obviously be familiar with seniority in unions. And that will have some very interesting repercussions later on, because naturally, since we are very powerful, as you guys can see here, we are very likely going to be the senior partner of our union, which is going to give us a lot of influence and way more gameplay options to work with. Yeah. Sorry. Re-raise the speed. In the meantime, you also see we can research even more things now.
We'll see how much we can research before the end of the stream.
Yeah.
But we have some great news to show you after this section. You guys need to be ready for that.
Yep, don't go anywhere once the section ends. We have a lovely video of our art team coming up, and later on there will be even more interesting stuff that I'm sure a lot of you will be very interested by. So I'd love to hear it personally. We will, in fact, be revealing some very interesting stuff that has not been announced yet. And I'm sure you guys are going to enjoy it quite a lot. No spoilers, though. So we are hopefully going to enjoy this with you guys soon. In the meantime, as you guys can see, my army started spreading out a bit in pursuit of doing the carpet sieging objective I set them to. Our war score, well, they're now also resting in that area because, as you guys might have seen, I specifically sent them to do this in a specific area, which also does cause them to stay in that area, which is very cool because we do not like if the AI does stuff we do not want it to do. So in this case, it's very clear. For now, we can keep sieging and also reunite this army. I'm once again going speed 5, so excuse the lack of min-maxing that I'm sure some of you would hope to see. You can also call another parliament very soon.
Everybody wants you to finish the war before the end of the section.
That's true.
You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you.
I'm gonna go ahead and set them yet again to carpet siege some more space. This, you can see you can toggle them individually by location or specific provinces. And yeah, hopefully this should gain us some war score rather quick so we can peace out Serbia and succeed in our mission to conquer some nice stuff.
As you guys can see, this goes back to that first question, which are the best players in the studio. Clearly the QA goes way beyond. Like, I'm unable to manage this at speed 5. Like, this is bonkers.
I do love playing at speed 5 generally. Like, I'm a speed 5 and pause player. Personally, I just enjoy it quite a lot. So, in this case, we are gonna take Illyria, which is what we initially declared the war for, which is pretty cool. As you guys can see, our goal is to take Illyria, and in the process, we're also gonna take some war reparations and money, because we love money. Money. Because as we love Jesus, we also love money, and we might even give some of the money to the Pope because they are good friends with us. As you guys can see, we could probably take more stuff, but for now, this is very good already. We can also humiliate Serbia while we're at it. Why not? You can also force royal marriages, which is very cool because it obviously enables you to even further dive into union gameplay, etc. Which, as I showed you guys earlier, is very, very, very nice. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and peace out here. And we can see we have successfully gained locations over here in Illyria. This is very nice. Now, as you can see, there's lots of alerts because we ignored everything else to participate and finish this war, including we need marrying off our king and our queen, and our king, our queen, but our heir and our queen. We will also go ahead and disband our armies because we want our pops, as you guys can see here, to go back to the fields and work, as that is what levies do when they're not currently fighting a war.
It is. And
yeah, I'm just going to work my way here through some more of the alerts. We have another parliament. This time we can choose something more peaceful. Right, Raul? Really?
Got that census will be very nice to get back the population we lost.
Right.
Even if we don't actually pass it, the boost to the population growth is already worth it. Sadly, our new territory will probably have very low control.
Yep.
And it would be probably better to give it to one of our vassals there in the
That's
coast.
very true. Alternatively, which we can do is also increase, try to integrate it.
No power. We will give away no power.
which does take a while, but as Raul says, it is generally, given how control works, as you guys were shown earlier, there's not a lot in freshly conquered locations, which obviously makes a lot of sense. And as such, it can be very valuable and smart to, in fact.
Oh, Albania wants to marry us.
Nice. It can be very smart to make vassals. Alright. And I think that brings us to the end of the game. So
this is it.
We did it.
Yeah. I hope that you guys liked it. We tried to make like a wholesome experience, starting in Naples, getting some of the first DHEs, and then trying to fight an early war. I think we succeeded.
I think it was a good time. I was, the war worked out quite well, and it was a very nice section. So, as we said at the start, I was Mark, and I still will be Mark after the stream, hopefully.
Hopefully. I continue to be Raul. And
yeah,
now we move to art. I hope you guys have a beautiful rest of your day. And bye.
yeah, farewell. Thanks for coming.
My name is Stefan von Lang. I am the 3D team coordinator at Paradox Tinto and the character artist.
So I'm Mina. I have been at Tinto for almost 4 years now, probably, and I'm a 2D artist.
My name is Artur Augusto. I work as a 3D artist for Europa Universalis V.
Hello, my name is Sarah. I am 2D artist in Paradox Tinto.
My name is Matias Discornia, and I'm a 2D artist and the 2D coordinator.
For me, good art directions, besides being cohesive and getting all the different departments of art being aligned, is also about setting like a tone and the feeling of the game. So it's super important.
In general, the important thing about the art direction is that it is the main thing which makes the players feel immersed in the game. So everything you see, from like the small little details in the UI, the little gold framing, the pattern you have in the background, everything helps to make the players feel immersed in the game.
In the case of the type of game we want to make, it helps give a lot of immersion to the player. It makes it easier for the player to make decisions.
It's basically the world building. It's everything that the player gonna see on the screen. It's from the units, it's from the maps, it's from the UI, everything. When you started the game, that's the art direction there.
So in general, I think we have a really nice art direction for all our games, but in particularly CK3 really stands out. It feels like they really want to have this like medieval, a bit drier feeling to the game. So that's the one I really aspire to, like, as being a really good art direction.
I love CK3 artwork. I feel that it has something special that catch you, no? For example, when I see some illustration on the game, it's like, oh my god, I wanna live there.
I really like Imperator Rome and Age of Wonders 4. I think those two games, they really did a great job. The world building with the art style, the buildings, you know, the props and the units, they look great. When you play them, you really feel we are immersed in that world.
I think a lot of the other artists are gonna agree, but it has to be CK3 because, well, they have amazing artists. We do too, of course, but they have amazing artists. They have a lot of artworks with a lot of texture, and I feel a lot of those artworks have a lot of depth when you look at them.
I work basically on 3D units, but I also work in the other props as well for the game. I have done some work from the forts, castles, some other buildings as well, some other RGOs.
We put a lot of effort into the 3D characters, which are now a departure from our prior game, where we just have like singular 2D flat illustrations. Now we have proper randomized generated characters like you see, for example, in CK3. So I really like the work we've done with those. We really try to make an effort to make them feel personalized and something you can really connect to when you play the game.
Well, other teams are mainly either putting content in or putting the gameplay mechanics, and all that needs to be shown somehow. And usually all those decisions that the other teams take ends up with some type of art request from our side.
I mean, for me mainly, because I work a lot in the UI as well, I always, when it comes to like implementing and those kind of things, I guess I work a lot with them mainly, programmers and us 2D artists. We go hand in hand a lot.
So every single day I collaborate, being it the artists, the 2D artists, the CDs, content designers, and the programmers. It's super important because without them we cannot get our work done. So being it we have trouble, for example, setting up the proper DNA system for a character, I will go to the programmers, or being we don't have the sufficient reference for a building in a specific like historical setting, we'll go to content designer. So like without the collaborations between the different departments, we'll be nowhere.
My favorite mechanics probably the how the units work now. I think to me is super fun. You know, the upgrades you get, to see then the evolution through the age. That's something that's super cool. And also to have a visual representation of a proper army. That's something that's new in the game. So I think that a lot of people gonna enjoy seeing that.
I could be biased and like go, oh, it's the characters because like they are the new element for the EU4 Universalis V. But if you go in like to game mechanics, I really like the characters. Like the characters, like the whole aspects of you can marry people and you can get the children based on the looks of the different parents is probably what I prefer the most.
I like playing around with the estates, and I like taking decisions to move my country forward and see how the estates react to whatever decisions I take. I like the back and forth, like the estates feel quite alive.
What advice would you give to aspiring artists looking to get into the industry?
I think dedication is really important, attention to detail, especially in games like Paradox games. That's super important. But most important, love for what you do. You also have to be proud of what you work on. You know, all the technical aspects you can learn in a course in the college, but the love for what you do, that cannot be taught anywhere.
I would say that you should always. It's very difficult nowadays because online you see all these amazing artists and artworks, and it's very easy to feel a bit, you know, demotivated sometimes. It's very important to always believe in yourself, in your skills, and in yourself as an artist, and to always apply for everything you want to apply to. Even if you think, oh, this is, you know, a bit out of my scope, apply for it. You don't know what's going to happen. You don't know exactly what they're looking for. They might write one thing, but you know, you can always practice, you can always improve.
Yeah, I would say do the work. Like, there's different ways to get inside the industry. Have in mind that usually stuff takes more time than what we usually want them to take. Just be patient, and then make sure that you're a nice person to work with, because at the end, on the long run, it takes a lot of communication and collaboration with other teams and other people. So you're gonna be talking with a lot of people at the same time, and you wanna make sure they are having a good time as much as you are having a good time.
I would say be brave, because sometimes when you want to apply for one job, maybe you see it's not your level. For example, in my case, I was junior. I play for an art director. Of course, it's not my level. But what happened if I try it? I got my first interview. That was the best interview, but they knew me. And now I could be part of this great team.
Yeah, I know right now it's a tough spot we're in. My biggest feedback will be okay, keep doing what you're doing, but try and specialize. It's really important you specialize in something. Generalists, like, well, I'm a bit good at this, a bit good at that, it's okay, but it's not what you need to get in. Like, you really need to specialize in one thing. Being at characters, being environment, being animation. You have to find one thing you can get really good at, and that way you'll have an easier way into the game industry.
I'm very excited. Mentally, I'm not ready yet. It doesn't feel like it's so close, you know. I think everyone is in a good mood. Everyone's doing well, so I'm excited. Yeah.
Yes, I'm looking forward to see all the fans, all the players, see the whole game. You know, that will be very exciting for sure.
I am very nervous, but so excited. I don't know if I could time to play it, but to enjoy it without nervous.
I'm very excited. Like, we have been playing constantly the past couple of weeks, well, months of course, but like especially the last couple of weeks, we've been constantly playing, and it's been so much fun. So we're really looking forward to the release.
Europa Universalis V releases in November 4th. That's true, it's next week!
Nice. Hello, Hello.
Conquistador.
Yes.
We should start.
Yes, how do we start?
I'm Christina.
I'm Alvaro, also known as Pavia, honoring my Castilian heritage with this Morrion, but I'm going to take it out or I'll kill someone. And yes.
Let's go. Sorry. The producers.
And what we are going to talk in this segment is about the content, the research, the historicity, and also about the art of the game. I'm the content design lead. Christina is...
I'm a 2D artist.
Well, very good experience to the artist, I will say.
2D artist from the best team.
Yeah. So what we are going to do in the segment, you've been watching gameplay. We are going to go around the world and we are going to have a presentation with some to the side, and we'll be switching. And we want to show you both how we've been doing the art of the game and the historical research and everything, and talking a bit about it. So let's go, right?
Let's go. So, we should start. Alvaro, whenever you want to pitch in.
Yes. We are going to start with this content asset, which is very valuable to us, the situations. We've put really a lot of effort of them, both from the content end and the art end. We only have 22 in the game. They are very important, and they are key. And we've put that effort, that love into making them, both in the content and in the art. And this is a good example. We are using the same save game from the Naples run, and we see it's 1347. 100 Years War is ongoing, and we have the two sides. So if we can switch to the presentation, Christina can talk a bit about how this illustration was done.
So, we are always changing. For this specific illustration, we wanted to have both sides, literally. So we picked the idea of a battle, how you live a battle, and how you live the battle in-game. You have two rulers, you have two colors. It was, Alvaro can talk about the research if you want, but this was like a fight. There were so many types of flags. There were so many types of banners. There were a lot of iterations on this one. As you can see, all the references, they're kind of very old. So we wanted to adapt this into our style, our game. Do you want to speak about the references for this one?
Yes. So we had a very good base for this in particular because we had the chronicles of Jean de Froissart. He was the chronicle of the Kingdom of France around the 1400s, and all those chronicles got picture miniatures. So that gave us a head start for the references of this situation. Obviously, we need to stress out some elements that wouldn't be completely historical, like the two kings fighting in the center of the battle. But that has a point from the artistic view, right, Christina?
Yes, it reflects basically everything. You always have to add a little bit of like something to make it pop. Also, this one, I believe it was the first battle that we've ever done in art. So this settles the grounds for every battle that we've done and we're going to do in the future. So two sides with the colors, we tell the viewer which era it is. We are trying to like put everything into one image.
If we could transition now to the game, we could see that this illustration is basically going to pop up in-game in events, but it's also going to be the background of the situation panel. So we've also put here the main rulers, the King of England and the King of France, and they are in each side. So you can also visually see really, oh, this is my ruler, and here I have him in the situation, and obviously we have here the flag with the fleur-de-lis from France, and the sides and everything, and here the interaction, all the elements we have of core gameplay, the map mode, and something very cool, which is not content but 2D art, but everything is wrapping up together, is the 3D characters, the 3D models. We are using specific models for certain historical characters. So here, King Edward III, Plantagenet of England, is based upon the references we have from him, and the same for King Philip VI of France. So everything here is done to favor the immersion of the player into, oh, okay, I'm playing as England or as France, and okay, I feel like the ruler of England or France. So, yeah, I think that we can move to the next segment.
Yeah, we have so much.
We have a lot of content and art in the game. And by the way, whenever you want to pop up questions here on production, just pop up and I'll be answering. So let's move to the next one. Fall of Delhi, very different, which is the fun part, right? Moving across the world.
Yes. One of the best things about these illustrations and some other that we're going to show is that they're actually based on real references, real paintings. Well, not that this is not real, but you know what I mean, known stuff. So it's fun, and I think it's amazing to have the sensation that, oh, this illustration has something from this painting, or this illustration is based on, you know, this painter. So that's something that we wanted to put here. We wanted to explain. This is for all of us. Like this, I love to see these things and say, hey, I've seen this in a museum, or I love this painting, or, you know, it's, I think not all of them, of course, are done like this based on real paintings, but I think a lot of them are.
Yep. For us, it's a bit like Christmas, right? Being able to work on this historical art and historical content and doing the hard work of researching. And for instance, it's not very big in screen, but you might see in the left part like a fort or something like that. We made the research of, okay, how does the fort, the palace of Delhi around the 1400s look like? And we discussed about the angle, the correct angle, and the coloring that will work for the situation. And yeah, again, we have this super nice illustration. And if we could transition, yeah, we see it's again embedded in the panel. And we've also been working on other stuff that you are now able to see, like hints. Hints is a new feature of EU5. It's something that we've created so to help the player get how something plays in the game. So each situation in the game has a hint explaining a bit what is it about, with some tips, etc. And we also have here, these are cabinet members that pop up and give this type of fun tips. Yeah, before we move to the next segment, we have one question. What part of the development of EU5 are you most proud of contributing to? Very excited to play the game.
Okay.
What's yours?
Wow. Let me think about this. I think there's not even a second that you cannot see things that I've been doing and touching, even in the UI. So I'm actually very proud of everything. But lately, I've been working on the loading screens. today in Tito Talks, we presented them. So I'm going to say the loading screens.
Oh, very cool. We are going to see some of the research now in one of these segments or part of our segment. For me, clearly working on the Tinto maps and Tinto flavor posts for a good year and a half, it's been amazing. It's been a blast for me to be able to go there every week, once or twice, or even 3 or 4 times with Tinto Talks and talking with the community, with the people, getting all that feedback, seeing what we could do, what we could implement in the game to make it better, to make it more like what are the players expecting and how we can make the good better together, the devs and the community. That's been incredibly good for me and very satisfactory. Another one, the Ottomans.
Yes, I put here some other kind of references, more artist references. So, yes, this, I think it was the second hardest one. People are very passionate. Contents are very passionate about this moment. So we had to put the massive cannon because of the references, because of the wall, because the cannon was the most important part of this moment. The colors are like previously we thought about these colors, and they're these colors for a reason. It seems like a way more atmospheric illustration. This has to be, it's green, it's dark green against light red. It has to feel like we're here, we're conquering. It's done. So that sensation of, oh wow, is what I went for. And the references, I took references from everywhere. As you can see, there are so many. Like, how would be this horse pose? It was very fun, very, very fun to work on this one.
We have another question. I love the art. Thank you. How do you decide what to make an art piece about and where to then use it in the game? Well, everything needs an art piece. We just can't release the game without everything having its proper art asset, right?
I mean, as our colleagues said before, it makes the immersion just like you go right in. So I think that we all decided on this. I don't think it's exclusive of our art. We all work together. We're constantly speaking to each other. So whenever it clicks, whenever it's important, we just do it. Do you have something that you would say?
No, I think that we can move on to the next segment.
Let's go.
So, another one, Italy, in this case. Back to Naples.
we can move on to that one. That's also very
cultural flavor. Oh, that's great.
Yes, I think this is my second favorite thing. This is not cultural, but this was like the first slide, and I wanted to make it bang. We can see the process at the left is a process of very fast concepts like do we want colors? Do we want architectonic? Do we want just like gold, basic like references from EU4? And we chose the third one. And then iterations, colors. I also put the two only references that I used for this. The blue and the frame there, which is basically the shape, references from the shape, and then references for the rendering. This was fun. It had tons of iterations also, but it came out great, I think.
I agree. I love it. While we transition to the next slide, we have one question. In the future, do you plan to include map feedback that didn't have time to make it into the launch? I would love to do that. it's something that I've actually been talked about a few minutes ago in the forums. After we had questions, after what John stated, we don't want to break frames between versions, so this is tricky with map work. So we need to divide between map and setup work, even if they were together in the Tinto maps on the feedback. Setup changes are easier to do for us without breaking stuff. So let's say we discuss about Manchuria specifically, tweaking the setup, the countries. It's something that when we have time available, I would love to do. Map changes, probably we'll need to wait a bit. We need to make sure that the base game version is working well, everything is stable, players are happy. But in the future, I mean, we've had thousands and thousands of pages and posts of feedback. We have so much references collected and everything that I would love to be able to revisit the stuff. But now, next move, more cultural widgets.
Yes. So these, now we're seeing only 3, but 4 more are coming. We have 7 cultures with, these are all iterations. At first, I went too strong into circular frames for the ruler. Then we were like, you're not really playing the ruler. So we basically iterate and added flavor somewhere else. We can see the gold flavor, the iterations on the backgrounds, the hues of the background, the curves of the background. I don't want to go too technical into this, but yeah, there were tons of iterations. I think it's very cool to see where we started. And we have at the bottom the last 2 iterations that we did. So
yeah.
I think we can move on to the next one, which is exactly, yeah. Here we have the last 4. Same, it's headers, the sides on the panels, the golden flavor, which is scriptable, so we can change the color of the golden flavor, which I think it's amazing. And then at first we thought that a different color for every culture. But then we went for the most important thing, the information that the headers have. And we chose to put a color for each tab, which it was a win.
Yep. This is also very relevant. Art needs to be blended into the UI and the UX. So we decided upon this coloring system, so we could clearly say purple is government, yellow, orange are for economy, society is green, so diplomacy blue, military red, advances is green, geopolitics purple. So, and we are consistent with that coloring pattern. So for the players, it's also easier to get onboarded into the game. I wanted to stress out here, if you take this part of this work is, let's say, this tiny thing, this decoration of Mesoamerican style, but you get the decoration here with the 2D illustration for the Mesoamerican religions, with the icon for the religion, which is something we changed recently, and then here we have this holy site illustration plus the map, and it's like, okay, when the player gets to play into Mesoamerica, Tenochtitlan, with the Aztecs, the player feels that he's playing there. And I would also like to mention the music. The music of the game, the soloists, the cultural soloists are incredible. Wow, I'm just listening to the music as I'm talking, and it's incredibly good. So yeah, let's move on to the next question or slide, because otherwise I will keep listening to the music instead of talking.
Yes. Here we have some, I'm sorry, this is very sketchy, but sometimes when we're in a rush, right? We have so many things to do. So we have the sketches, we have the references, and we have the final concept. that I did for the Catholic Church. So basically, this was interesting one because definitely we work on this one together. I mean, we work on almost everything together. but for this one, the one that we choose, I have to say, it wasn't my favorite. And I think for you, it was the same.
Yeah. It's this was very, very tricky and got a bit Christina and I a bit out of our nerves because we're like, what we use, and we tried a lot, not only on the iterations of the decoration of the I/O panel, but the courtroom. I remember the courtroom, and the first research I did was wrong because it was based on a late 19th century papal throne room, and after I was passing the reference to Christina, I was like, I'm wrong. I need to roll back. Wait a minute, don't get started, because we were rushing to get things in time at an earlier stage.
But I think at the end, even though I would like to see the baldacchino and I would like to see more, dark institution, important, dark colors are like, this is the deal. Even though we chose this one at the end, it looked great. I am very happy.
I love it.
With this one.
I love it because we have everything. We have the courtroom is one of the papal rooms from the 16th century. You might know the Sistine Chapel. So it's one of those rooms in the complex, in the papal complex. And then we have these virgins here, which I think it's very, very flavorful and reflecting what the Catholic religion is about. And then we obviously have the keys of St. Peter. And obviously here we had the slight issue of the papal tiara. It's too big, but you get the feeling. So yeah, I think that I like it. I love it.
Yeah, I think Dave took the best decision.
Yeah. So we have another question. This is gameplay. How will Wars of Succession work? Can we start them? We have kind of the Wars of Succession, but they are slightly different from EU4. What you have is you can get a claim on the throne of another country by marriage, usually. And in that case, you can get casus belli. And with that casus belli, you can declare a war to get the throne. And in case, in that war, it will be you against that country with each side's allies. If you win it, you will get into a personal union. And then we get this fun mechanic of personal unions in which they are slightly different from EU4. Quite different, I will say. So let's now go back to art. Buildings.
I think we've been seeing the presentation this entire time. So
we have personal unions, even if you haven't seen them on screen. I promise.
So, icons. I've also worked on this ones. We also worked together on this ones. And I wanted to put two extreme cases of different references that we get when we're doing, in this case, buildings. The first one, these are the references from Aranjuez. And as you can see, we are trying to fit a human. I'm sorry.
It's a
That's true. That's true.
We know that it's El Escorial, and as I'm the historian here, no worries. I'm backing us.
I knew something.
It's too late.
I knew I was gonna mess up something.
No,
it's okay.
We can continue.
If it's this, it's okay.
Yes.
Actually, I'm the one from Madrid. I should know this.
Yeah, that's the irony.
So, as you see, it's a humongous building, and there was no fine perspective or kind of like picture reference that I could get to put everything on one. So I kind of got like the like straight away visuals that you get. portal. How do you say portal in English?
Gate, I guess.
Well, the gate, yes. The main gate. And then I got the cupolas there. I didn't got it all because it was too big. And then the other two references are basically drawings. Sometimes you guys do this. They put references there, basically.
This is the royal castle at Buda. The problem is that it does not exist anymore as it was in medieval and early modern times. So we had to work with this type of drawings around the 1500s and figure out, hey, how should it look like? So it looks like the building around that age, that period, because we don't have the monument there like L'Escorial. So we need to do a bit of work. No. I think it's a super good job. It's like we need to gather the references, discuss a bit about what is the perspective we want to show. The coloring, it's also important. So and you see that it's tiny, but I mean it's part of our involvement, I would say, with this game, making the ultimate, the greatest GSG, going so much into details. So yeah, even if it's a tiny icon, let's say, it's worth it.
And also doing this, we're walking like a very thin path, like how to do as many windows as they all have, like thousands, and do like a few. So it's not too noisy, but you still understand that there's some 1,000 windows there.
yes. For instance, if we could switch to the game now, here we have one of the buildings there. We have Constantinopolis. Unfortunately, it has been occupied by the Kingdom of Bulgaria by AI. You see, it's aggressive. But what I want to show is here we have in the location view all the buildings and everything. And here we have the icon. And this is one of the unique buildings, the Theodosian walls. And you might recognize this building from the situation illustration, because obviously it's the same. So this is what we mean about, okay, this needs to be not good enough. It needs to be great for the game. So we have the art that it's how it should be. We have the flavor description that you can read here, and then obviously it has a mechanical effect. The Theodosian walls is one of the best forts early in the game, but obviously what will happen later on with artillery, it's not so powerful and it can be conquered, as it happened in 1453. So yeah, let's move to throne rooms. Very fancy.
Yes, I put many throne rooms in here. So I don't think we need to talk about all of them. Would you choose one of your favorite? Do you like this one?
I like it.
Okay. I love it. I love all of them, by the way.
Yeah, I love all of them. Maybe it's not one of my favorite, but because we have such a papal throne room, I get you now. So much effort and it looks amazing.
I put there at the right, I put like 2 steps, which is the first one when we decided this last minute. I didn't have time to make a proper sketch. And I was like, yeah, this picture here and this picture here and then red. And yeah, these are 2 iterations and kind of like the process of it.
You can see now that it's more in detail that we have the frescoes, the original frescoes in the walls, the Renaissance ones, and we've put them into a courtroom because that's a level of detail.
Yeah, but also in here and in a lot of them, we didn't want to go too detail. Like if you compare a loading screen with this, it's like this cannot be too defined. To attention seeker, because we're gonna have 1, 2 characters sometimes in front of it, and honestly. It has to be a thing that you look at it, you like it, and you move on. Information is the most important thing.
This was very difficult because we are looking for references of Germany because it's the template we are using for Europe. It's one of our 7 graphical cultures, the European one, and we are basing it on Northern German references. And it was not so easy to get a proper bishop, the courtroom of a bishop, archbishop, whatsoever. So we could at the end find this from the Bamberg Cathedral in central Germany. And I think that it works. It works. I feel like I'm in a church, and I think that as a theocracy, Christian one, it should look like this. Like this.
Not bad.
Oh, this is a very good one.
I enjoyed this one.
Yes.
Yes. Question.
Oh, one question. Can you explain the idea of graphical cultures, please? Oh, Christina, maybe you are the...
So we have it with the countries that you choose to play. You have different privileges, different kind of options, honestly. So with having graphical cultures, we wanted to give it the visuals, some kind of like you're always playing a different game. Whenever you start a new game, it's going to be different. And there are some slight changes in the background of the headers. There's the corners that we added. So it's slight changes, small changes that we intended it for you not to notice too much, but you can definitely notice them if you look around. So we wanted to, make this like you play in a different culture sensation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We have here something cool. It is new to me. I hadn't seen it yet in the game. We have here the Holy Roman Empire, and the illustration we had shown. This is Charlemagne's throne in Aachen. So it's where the Holy Roman Emperors were crowned. And we have it in-game. It's the courtroom for the Holy Roman Emperors in the I.O. And if we can move to the game, we can see here in our game, the King of Bohemia, John of Bohemia, has become the Emperor, and he's blind. And you see here, John the Blind, and we have here this bandit over his eyes, and we had discussed out this, and now we have it in-game, so it's very cool to see it now live. Okay, let's move to the presentation again. Oh.
Yes. I forgot about this one. I had to say, when I was doing the presentation, I was like, yes. I don't know if this wasn't this wasn't the first time that we were like working together desperately. But I think this was the most fun to work with. What I mentioned before at the beginning of the stream, in here we took 3 paintings, which you have there, and I just smush them together, render them, give them a little bit of something, and I love this one.
Yeah, it's so powerful. Martin Luther saying, "Here I stand."
Yes.
It's great.
Can you tell the parts that are from like one painting, this painting, and the loading screen?
Yeah, and what's going on? The Reformation. Yeah. So if we move to the next one, maybe we are already loading screens. Yeah.
Yes. Well, as I said, my favorite part, I think. I couldn't put all the references. Well, I couldn't put kind of like any reference on this slide because there were so many. So I just put one and I said, let's talk about it. Top right, we have, I think in English, it's the surrender of Breda.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes,
nice.
La rendición de Breda, las
Yeah,
lanzas.
Las lanzas, yeah,
Velázquez.
we say that. So I think it's our target. We have, of course, some changes. For example, we put more colors. We're looking for a colorful style. Less defined faces, less kind of like noisy, more expressive, more like about a Cinquecento kind of style, where all the characters have their expressions, all the characters have their, you can feel their moods. But also, I think the biggest take that we took from this one, from these references, is that the faces that don't matter, they're not drawn. They're basically like a color here, color there, brush strokes. And yeah, moving on to the important side, the important faces, the important like feelings that you get from other places on the illustration that kind of like we drawn the eye to the center because it's going to be animated. So it's the centered, defined, what I think it makes this illustration this painting the main reference for our loading screen style.
Before we move to the question, I just wanted to point out here what we have is a historical event. Martin Luther, he's posting his 95 thesis at the gate of the church of All Saints, if I recall correctly, in Wittenberg, Saxony. And we have historical characters. If you see an old man with a long white beard, this is the Prince Elector of Saxony, and he was his main protector. And around him, we have some of his colleagues at the University of Wittenberg, such as Melanchthon and other people. And we have Swan, which has a reason to be, which is in all the Protestant, the Lutheran paintings from the 1500s, 1600s. There's these references to Luther. He appears with a swan. It has a meaning, a religious meaning to set him. I encourage you to look, to search yourselves what's the meaning, but it's there. So we took that for the game as well. So the question is technical. What made you choose a parallax effect for the loading screens? Awesome choice, by the way. Well, we have to say that this is due to David, our art director. I think that it was Vicky 3, the first game using parallax. But yeah, it lets us work with this depth on the loading screens, right, Christina?
Yeah. I think it's Vicky 3. I also think that another reference for us in the illustrations is Vicky 3. Great stuff. I love their art. So why parallax? I think that if David would be here, they would tell us. But what I think is that it makes you feel inside of it. It makes, things literally move, like people move. So you feel yourself in it. Yes, it's a great way. Sorry, my headphones are falling. It's a great way to feel immersed.
Yeah, it's like as you are loading the game, you get loaded into the game, literally, as the parallax moves.
Really.
Oh, by the way, I'm just listening to the soundtrack, and it's Falalan. It's a very old song from EU4, and it's amazing as we do the stream. But let's move. Yes. We are almost done with the presentation.
Yes.
Great. We are in time.
Yes.
So what we can do is show a bit of different stuff in the game, and we can also reply to some of the questions we had from the people, because we can move a lot along the game. We have shown America, we have shown India, let's see, we can show Mali, for instance, Africa again. This was difficult, right? There are not so many references in comparison, but again, we've tried our best here with the cultural widgets and everything, and the courtroom.
Yes, and the side patterns. And if you go to, I think we can see them in Parliament. Yes, the headers there. We still tweaking. Actually, it took it today. But yes, every pattern, I think here was very like, what do we do here? Right?
Yeah.
So, yes, I love this one. I think this one was, when you saw the golden flavor in the corners, I think you were like, yes. I remember you saying, yes.
And for instance, here we're using the Asante culture as the base for African, and here we have the golden stool of the kings of the Asante people. So obviously, these graphical cultures are broad, and the plan is that we want to keep adding more and more. So eventually, Mali gets a proper courtroom of its own, etc. So we have one question, very fitting. How did you conduct research to add flavor to different nations, and how did you decide on which historical event are worth mentioning in the game? So basically, this comes from the pre-production of the game. We sat there, the design team, and who wanted to join, and went like, okay, we want to have situations, events. We need to do content by countries. It's the way we want to work on. So situations, we made a huge pool of potential stuff to make situations about. We ended up deciding that 22 we are releasing the game with. Those are very, very meaningful events that involve different countries. They create friction. They have a narrative, and so on. For the countries, it was quite similar. In the pre-production phase, we went like, okay, we want a rough number. We decided with Johan, he wanted around 60 countries with full flavor, and we made the tier system that I've commented in today's Tinto Flavors for any curious. And went like, okay, what are the most important countries? Of the most relevant, the ones that the players will say, hey, I want to play with this. And it's when we went like, okay, we are working on this and this and that. And then when we have those countries and everything, we are like, okay, Mali, let's read books, let's read articles, let's see what we know. And from this, we operate and we get the content. We have content for Mansa Musa, about the government of Mali, special units. This is basically from reading and researching. We pickpocket what we think it's interesting and flavorful, both things that are known and that are not known to the players. So we have created so much content with all based on, or almost all based on historical events, because we've done very little alt historical stuff. So it's for you, for the players to play with that. And well, again, I'm going to reference today's Tinto Flavor because there we have the numbers. How much content? Do we have enough content at release? I think so. We have a lot of content on ours, right?
Yes. And we're going to have more. So.
Well,
okay.
Yes. So we are receiving the instructions to basically wrap up and say goodbye to everybody. So it was great to be here.
It was a pleasure.
Yeah, again. And now we're going to have the last segment of this stream with Johan and Ryan answering questions. So thanks a lot to everybody that is there, and see you and be ambitious.
Thank you so much. Be ambitious.
Firstly, if you want to introduce yourself and what you do here at Tinto.
Sure. I'm Alex Garcia. I've been working here in Tinto for 4.5 years now, and I'm an engine programmer. Yeah.
Yeah, so at the time of recording and probably when you're watching, last week we just released our modding Tinto talk, and it went over some of the systems we have for modding and showed off some of the coolest mods that have already been started, basically. Did you get a chance to read that Tinto talk?
Not yet, but I read the first part and I saw that it caused some kind of feedback in the channel, so that's very nice.
Yeah, so tell us exactly what it is you do to support modding.
Well, I'm as a part of the engine team. I've been part of all the systems that makes possible that our games are moddable and they can be reloaded inside the game, and also specifically for EU5, I've been creating or helping creating the UIs and the systems needed for that in game.
Yeah, for me, one of the most important things about modding is the replay value it adds, the variety it adds. Maybe you've done vanilla 100 million times, and it's like you want a little bit of something fresh. It can really renew the entire game for you.
Yeah.
What sort of aspect of modding do you think is most important? Why are mods so crucial for our games?
I mean, I guess it's the tools that we make available for the players, right? To be part of the game, create their own things, and at the end they are making the game bigger than original is, right? So yeah, that's...
Yeah, and I mean, we've seen some absolutely crazy mods, not just in EU, but throughout the entire Paradox community.
Yeah.
But even just for EU, like we already have Minesweeper in EU5, and for EU4 we had we had like an entire RPG made. We had there were others too, like really weird experimental EU4 mods.
Well, that's what mods are for everybody, right? To create their own thing.
Yeah, and I think for the launch of EU5, it'll be a little while until we get like the huge, massive overhaul mods, though some of them are being worked on right now. But some of the smaller mods, especially mods that touch situations, international organizations, to a lesser extent, events, missions, that sort of thing. I think those will really shine immediately after release.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Totally.
What sort of mods are you looking forward to the most?
I don't know. I'm expecting the players to I don't know, create crazy things. I mean,
they will.
I would not expect to see the Minesweeper inside the game. Starting, if that's the starting point, we'll see amazing things, right?
Yeah.
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 You have said an RPG inside the EU4. We'll see what they can do with the tools
RPG
available
sequel,
right now.
Clearly.
Yes. Yeah.
So, are you looking forward to release next week?
Yes. That will be really nice.
Yeah.
I hope people like the game that we have been doing.
D-Day. I'm really looking forward to doing it.
Yeah.
And we're probably going to bring back our modding spotlight series. I'm not sure if you've seen for EU4 we did
no.
We did forum posts on kind of the big mods and gave modders a platform to talk about their work and including what they have planned. It's kind of like dev diaries for modders. That's something I really want to bring back for EU5.
Yeah, that's very nice. I've been following for other games.
So, after release, we still have plans to continue modding support, right?
Of course. There will be additions. The players will find things that they need, and we expect to receive that feedback and do modifications and improve the system and what they are able to do with it.
I feel like modding support isn't something that you implement once and that's it. It's never ending. No. You keep going. It's supporting the thing you've built.
I mean, we want the community to grow, right? So we need to listen to them and react to that. So I genuinely believe that like modding and modders are like a pillar of any GSG community. Yeah.
So it's really important that they have what they need and that we're supporting them both technically and in terms of spotlighting and making sure that their mods have a place to grow and thrive. So what are you looking forward to the most about the game release?
I mean, I want to see the reaction. You know, it's for me it's my first big release, so I want to see how the players react, how they start enjoying the game we've been doing these years. So yeah, the reaction, the good and bad even, but to see the players play it and speak about it.
Yeah, me too. Me too. It's gonna be really exciting to see what people do when they dive in.
Yeah.
And don't worry, they're thinking about it too. They really want to play.
Nice.
So what feature would you say you're looking forward to seeing what people mod the most?
I'm thinking that it would be amazing to see what creations they can create in the units and characters part, because there'll be, I think, awesome creations. No? Even in the units, we have had a lot of systems there to be modified. So yeah, they'll be able to create amazing things, I think.
Yeah, I mean, even in vanilla, we have dynamic units that are based on the quality of the units, what units are in your army actually change the way they look on the map.
Yeah.
So with mods, yeah, the sky's the limit for that.
Yeah.
So that's a good answer. I think for me, the situations system is kind of just a sandbox for modders to play with, and I think they'll come up with things that we didn't even consider. So I would probably say for me, situations.
Yeah, sure.
And disasters, but they kind of go hand in hand. It's the same system. Okay, do you have any closing thoughts on modding or the game as a whole or the community?
No, go crazy with the tools we have given you. And yeah, let's see what you create.
Really looking forward to it. Okay, thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Thanks to you.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, how are you doing?
I hope everyone's had a nice night. It's been a long and very fun stream.
Yeah, I don't see anything on the screen.
Yeah, we can't see ourselves right now, but I assume we look lovely. Based on, I can only see the lovely audience through the camera film. So we're kind of using this section to get some of the wrap-up questions and wrap things up and give you a chance to ask last-minute questions. And
yeah, that was why I was asking, because I can't see what we had the questions on before.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
we
yeah.
get to
Then
see
I
all
understand.
Of you. Yeah.
I'm confused.
We can see how hype chat is. We can directly speak to you now, audience.
Oh yeah. There's.
Oh yeah, and speaking of which, as someone in chat points out, there is an announcement at the end of our section.
Oh yeah, we can't forget that one. Right?
Yeah, we're not. I'm not gonna forget. It's okay. We are. I've started because I saw a few people in chat wanted to see the world map one more time. We've shown it quite a few times on Tinto Talks and such. Yeah. But this is like live world map.
So which countries do you like playing the most?
For me, the first country, the countries that I fell in love with the game with would be Portugal and Muscovy. For very different reasons. Because for Portugal, I had a really nice tall playthrough, and I kind of learned the economy of Portugal. Hungary as well, to a lesser degree. And then for Moscow, I learned expansion, control, that sort of thing, integration.
Yeah.
Do you want to?
I want to. I don't need the keyboard. I'm going to show off some countries I really like.
Yeah.
This most part is really interesting. Here's an interesting one I kind of like.
Oh yeah.
Cobra. It has a fun name, so I played it, and the flag is kind of cool. I also like Piña.
Yeah.
For those of you don't speak Castellano.
I remember you talking about Cobra, and you're like, "Oh, Cobra is so fun."
Yeah.
And I tried to play them. Oh, well, this was a while back, but I was a noob, and I just got wrecked, and I was like, "Okay, Maybe later. We do have a question regarding
What will the rough size in gigabytes be? About 15, I think, installed currently.
Yeah, about 15. I think with disk space, you always want to be better safe than sorry. So I'd say have at least 20. But it's around 15.
Yeah. Other countries that I enjoy playing, Oman has been fun campaigns. I do like Sarahan because the flag is cool.
Yeah. And the name.
Yeah. I also like Naples. Naples is a great newbie country to play.
It's on our recommended. It's one of the reasons it's on our recommended countries.
Yeah. And also like Britain is fun, Norway is fun. I had great fun as Flandern. Serbia's been fun. I do love playing. Currently, we're doing a multiplayer campaign twice a day at the office. And I'm in Bulgaria, and I hate the Roman Empire.
Oh, the Roman Empire is one of our QAs, right?
Yeah, that's George. He backs. I lost a war against. I thought like Alic had grown a bit here. I'm like, okay, I can expand there where everyone's busy in the Hungarian war, and I'm like, they only have Volhynia allied. I should be able to defeat them with my strong economy and everything. They just, as soon as I started conquering the stuff down here. They asked Kiev and Polotsk and whatever, and I lost. God, I lost so badly.
It happens. I mean, just because you're the game director doesn't mean that QAs won't kick your butt.
Yeah, but it was the AI first and then the QA.
Yeah.
And the QA backstabbed me. It tagged me as soon as I had to sign peace to give up treaties.
Wouldn't be a multiplayer without a little bit of backstabbing.
Yeah, that's true. So we have a new question. How hyped is the dev team for the future of the game development?
Very.
I'm currently I'm mostly hyped about actually seeing people play it. Because we're talking about the game for when did we start? February, March?
What, talking about the game?
Yeah, Tinto Talks was it?
Oh.
24 is February.
Yeah,
March.
it was last.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
It's almost 2 years, and I'm more hyped about getting it out and letting people actually see what it is and understand and have fun and all that. That's my first hype. And then after that, I'm going to have a nice week of vacation at Christmas, and then I'll start thinking about it.
You do need some time off. I don't know when the last time you've had a proper week off is.
After midsummer, I think I had a 1 week of vacation.
Okay, good. This is important. I did see some questions asking. I don't think I properly introduced myself. Yes, I am the community manager, Ryan, but most of you probably recognize me as Ryagi, the guy who does the mod spotlights, the guy who manages, as they say, the community, does the social media and makes sure that the community is getting the feedback to the devs and the devs are getting what they need from the community.
Yeah. What time will the game come out?
Oh, this one already. All right.
I think it's like 6 o'clock your time.
So we actually have a very special asset for you. We have a time zone release map that we're going to reveal. And that's just one of the announcements we're going to show.
Oh, yeah.
I think everyone expected this time zone release map.
Yeah, it's usually 9 a.m. Steam time.
Yeah, and obviously it's a global release, so it's going to be released at the same time globally. Doesn't matter what time zone you're in. Which means, unfortunately, if you're in Japan or Australia, it's technically like early morning, middle of night, November 5th.
Yeah, but it's kind of like when a game comes out that you're hyped about, you don't care about the release time. I've been, a long time ago, I remember like, I don't know if many people in chat are this old, but you remember you used to buy games in stores?
Yeah, well, you look to me and I'm like, oh, I'm only 27, calm down.
Yeah, I was just...
I remember going to GameStop.
Yeah, because I remember going like, was it some early World of Warcraft expansion and like queuing and buying, was it Lich King or something, and going home at midnight and just playing.
Yeah.
So I mean, time zone. When it's a game you want to play, you'll play it. It doesn't matter when time is.
Ryagi, why is your collar up? Because I have no sense of fashion, is why.
No, he's an Eric Cantona fan. Yeah.
I don't get the joke there, but chat probably does.
Google it. It's a very interesting football player from late 90s, early 2000s.
Production understood the message.
Yeah.
Thank you, production. I'm glad.
Oh yeah.
So a lot of people are asking about like early access period. We're not doing an early access period.
No.
The game comes out at the same time for everyone. I think that's the most fair.
I have a very weird opinion of early access because early access is the fancy name of releasing a game early.
Yeah.
It's another release date with another name.
Yeah, basically.
I mean, these days it's like early access. If you get like 1 week, that's nothing. There's nothing's going to change or anything, really. So, sorry,
Yeah.
now our marketing people are going like, don't say those things.
It's okay. Marketing people, I think, have a nuclear missile aimed at us right now. They're like ready to press the button if they need to.
Some more questions. What do we do?
Yeah, it's a lot. So be sure to put your questions in chat so we can read. Oh, here's one for you. For Johan, what learnings did you get from Imperator Rome? And follow up, how did that affect EU5 as a game and a project of love? Love you, and thank you for involving the community.
No, love how you involved the
community. Love how you involved the community, yeah.
Yeah, they might not like me, but yeah. Well, my learnings from Imperator Rome was 3 things. What worked for something does not work for everything. Secondly, involve the community and listen to the feedback. There was another learning. And also try to listen to other people at your studio or at the company because the QA in Stockholm and Imperator, they were like, yeah, this is too bare bones. It's not there's lacking content and all that. The community didn't like some of the decisions we're making, like the Mana and to only have one console and all that. So key thing here is like that affected of like how we were going to do on EU5 when we started the project of like I wanted to involve the community. I would have wanted to start Tinto Talks even earlier, but it's like I mean you should be doing like as soon as you have some sort of playable, shoot it out, involve people, talk about it.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I think Imperator is like everything in life. It's good to have learnings and to move on from those learnings. Hey Tinto, great stream. My question is, who would you say has an advantage in the 100 Years' War, England or France?
Oh,
well,
it depends.
It depends on vassals and
also England has some OP abilities.
That's true.
They're longbowmen and warbows or whatever they're called.
The AI did kick my ass once playing as England, so
yeah, it's but usually AI wins as France, but not always. And usually it takes quite a while for the war to be over. It takes multiple phases of war for it. But
yeah, it's not just one war. So I would say it's definitely working as designed in some ways. Sometimes it does go back and forth.
Yeah. Sometimes we've had times where like the war lasted for the entire campaign and never finished. That was fun. That was a long time ago.
What's your approach to making balance changes is a question I see. And obviously you'll be best to answer that, but I think it's all about iteration. You have to try things out.
Yeah, you can't do a lot of balance changes at once unless you're like moving one value at multiple places, like scaling all the trade efficiencies down by 10% or 20%, all the modifiers from it. But otherwise, I don't know. There's a new question. Hi, will it be possible to download the game, not to play, just preload before the release date?
So, short answer is yes. We don't have any concrete details, but yes, we intend on having preloads.
We need to investigate one thing because it's something with how Steam and copy protection stuff works. It's like the problem is that when you don't have any what's it called these digital rights and copy protection in your games, it makes some stuff a little bit harder.
The nice thing is, like we talked about before, it's 15 gigabytes. So if we do successfully get a preload, and we'll see. But either way, it's like 15 gigs. As long as your internet is decent enough, hopefully it won't be that much wait. Because, man, yeah, I understand people will be on the dot waiting, like, I need to play now.
Yeah, I understand. I would be the same.
Yeah, same. If I was still only a community member and wasn't involved with Paradox, I would be waiting for the second EU5 releases.
I understand it. I'm similar with some games, so
I think EU5, sometimes a question I get a lot as community manager is like, are you still have the same love for the game as you compared to a player as you were CM? Do you want to take control for a bit?
Someone wanted to see how building-based country. I can't type.
Yeah, I don't think we've shown one yet this stream.
Yeah, so let's play as the Hansa.
Yeah, let's go in as Hansa. Just show around a little bit.
A little bit like Hansa has no terrains, like no locations, no nothing. But we have 3 vassals in town of Bremen, in Lübeck, and Hamburg. We do have, if we go into the map mode of is it here, yeah.
Yep.
We can see it's colored red wherever we have a contour, and we can build new ones if we want to. Let's say we want to build one. This is town, right?
Yep.
We should be able to do a hand-set contour. No, we need a little bit of better reputation.
Super strong building, by the way. Super strong building.
It's insanely OP. So you want to build them everywhere and keeping relationship high with the countries you can build them. You have another few buildings where you can build, like, say, in Lübeck here. I should have done the...
do you want...
escape, please.
Where?
Yeah.
There you go. Okay.
Should not have just map my countries.
It's okay.
So here I can go like... I have a hand-set contour here. I also have things like...
Yes, so
a
someone
shipwright guild there.
asked about mod management. And indeed, there is no launcher. How it will work is you enable your mods in game. There's.
Shall we go to the main menu?
Yeah, we can show it actually. Just exit to main menu. I hope producer doesn't destroy us for this, but we'll just show you. And then we have a little mod selection here.
I have no mods downloaded.
No mods downloaded, but they would be in a list there. You can enable them, disable them. You click apply, and then a very, very quick like reload.
Yeah.
And then that's it.
Yeah.
And then check some save.
And it's the same for the DLC when we have DLCs that they'll function absolutely the same way. So.
Yeah. So super easy. A lot of modders have told me they're happy there isn't a launcher. It makes testing mods so much smoother.
Yeah.
You don't have to relaunch the game every time. Nor do we have to relaunch the game when you go back to the main menu, as you just saw.
Yeah. Also, question here: do the Hanseatic buildings benefit the country it's built as well? Not really.
I mean, it affects them.
Yeah, because you have like the demand in the markets and affecting prices of the goods we require. But no, not really. There's not any major. It's supposed
this is specific. I don't know this one.
It's supposed to reform the Templars or the military orders, Ulster and Teutonic. We only have the Teutonics, Livonian Order, and Knights of St. John playable, I think, because we removed the other ones because we were not happy with them. We'll add them back when we're thing. You can secularize and become. Let's say we start this one. You can become. I don't know if we showed this one off how this works in any Tinto talks yet, but you can change your country. You can change to become a monarchy or a republic.
This is fairly recent.
Yeah.
So
yeah, we need to be at peace. The nobility state needs to have a lot of power. We cannot be a spiritualist because with theocracy, I need to reduce our devotion. Then we can burn some stability and so on. Republic has we need to have the burghers having a lot of power.
Do buildings in foreign countries take up building slots?
Yes.
So imagine, I mean, it doesn't really make a difference all the time. I mean, usually building slots are, I've rarely hit the build cap.
Looking at it, we have 19 development there.
Yeah,
we have okay.
That's a bad example, but go to a city or
here. They are town, right? Or is this a city?
It's a city.
Yeah, they changed the icon recently, so they can have 141 levels. They are 35 now.
Yeah, so 141, you're not gonna run out quick.
No.
I think I've run out playing super tall. I had a really tall Hormuz game. And that's one of the few times I remember actually getting to cap.
Will we get the Tinto talk or dubbed iron performance such as the CK3 one we got recently? Well, eventually 1 year or so we'll be doing one of those when we're doing something dramatically different. But we're really happy with the performance that we have right now after the last few weeks of...
that being said, I think performance is going to be one of our major priorities post-release. Because when you release it into the wild, everyone's machines, it's like we have the biggest testing base that we've ever had. So I'm sure we're going to touch on it.
What are the specs of the piece you guys are on? I have no idea what the spec on this one is. But usually I discovered that the PC I've been developing on is somewhere mid between the minimum and recommended spec, and that's what I'm using every day. As a developer build. So
my one at home is I would say about at recommended, maybe a little bit lower. And I've tweaked settings a lot. And it's still the game still looks great. I still run on high and ultra on most. And I mean, for me, again, very anecdotal. Everyone's PC is different, but mine runs great.
What other questions do we have?
We'll see.
What are some of your favorite advances?
Ooh, good question.
I showed this one for Sweden earlier. Let's go to...
My favorite advances generally are the ones that improve control and proximity. Like some of the Moscow advances are really good for that. It's just like it feels like such a big power spike.
Yeah, I think this one is low-key... Oh, we have the...
what's the problem? We need to change game roll. Yep. Okay. There you go. There you go.
So here we have an low-key OP as hell advance. Where do we see a purple one? It's not the Vetche. It's called something.
You can search. Have we showed this functionality actually yet on the stream? This is really cool.
Yeah. So this one at the start is low-key OP as hell. You start with 5% extra literacy from the birch bark manuscript, which means that when you go into the is it the population? No, it's on the demography. You can see literacy. Yeah, the Novgorod is starting insanely OP because of that one. Yeah. I mean, it all evens out in like 10, 15, 20 years.
You can literally see the advance on this map mode, basically.
Yeah, and I'm like, okay, what is Sweden has...
This is an easy question for me. What's your favorite music track? For me, Pain is Salvation.
Yeah, I like Lux Eterna as well.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I also like the bargain with Beelzebub, the Wari battle one. That was a pretty hype one.
Yeah. Johan, what is your favorite underdog nation? Does Norway count? Does Oman count? Does Serbia count? Does Brittany count?
I count Norway. I mean, because...
And Norway's big. It's too OP. You're saying...
They're big land-wise.
Yeah, but I say Oman. Check this country. They have like...
I mean, we were talking about the snake one, too.
35,000 people. They're basically just desert. No cities, no nothing.
Yep. Starting from the bottom.
I hope Catholicism isn't bad just to give Protestantism a reason to be chosen.
No.
I don't have any comments because now, yeah.
That's okay. We also have what is your favorite location? There's like 30,000 of them.
No, we have one. We have one that's absolutely the most important and best locations that we all love.
Okay, there you go.
Yes, Sitges, of course.
Okay, you know what? My favorite location too.
Yeah.
Now that you mention it, my favorite location too. Let's see what else. Be sure to get your questions in now. We have about 20 minutes left on stream, and we also have the big announcement too. So
yeah.
We're kind of doing a wrap up for questions if you guys have any. Or if you want us to just show you anything last minute. Of course, we'll be showing loads and loads of content even after release.
What is your favorite situation?
Ottomans for me.
Well, if you're playing Ottomans, it's a really
Rise of the Turks. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good one. I do like what's it called? The Colombian Exchange.
Oh,
because
that is a cool one. Yeah.
Yeah.
If only I played long enough to get it every game.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think
people want to see more of China, so let's.
That's the thing. I play so slow, and it's one of the reasons I actually do really well. I really enjoy the speed of EU5. Is I play slow. I like to read. I like to really think about things. I like to kind of chill and plan my next move. I'm not a speed 5 player. I actually struggle on speed 5 a little bit.
Here you can see all the different daimyos.
Yeah.
On
Beautiful.
independent armies.
Oh, maybe if we haven't shown on stream, we could show off some of the game settings. I think that's something people are pretty
Are
will
we
be
talking
pretty happy
settings
about.
or the rules?
Settings, but I mean, well, what do you want to see? Chat?
Okay, settings we have all this like
Map
usual-
settings in particular.
Yeah, the graphics, whatever.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
these like graphic settings. I don't got no clue about those. You can also turn off for 3D terrain completely.
Don't
and
worry,
the
I
flat
don't
map.
either.
Map, if you want to be flat map mode and so on, we've shown that a little bit. How big do you want your cities to be?
Yeah, that's a big one. If
And now if we go back now, you see
And
we have
massive ones, yeah.
massive cities.
and then go
or-
really tiny for people.
And if you don't want them to be big like this, go like, oh yeah,
Yep. And now
There
you
it
got
is.
tiny little buildings, big map.
tiny. Where's my cities? You can hardly see them. They're
Yeah,
very,
they're
very
super.
tiny.
I play in between.
Yeah, me too. It's like lagom is best. So are other rules of like how you want names on the map or so on. If you want weather graphics to show the camera, if you turn off this rotation thing, this is a cool thing.
This is what made me think of it because you were showing off the unit models. Yeah.
Like yes, I want my map to be
I'm
rotated like this.
discombobulated in that view.
Yep. Now we're doing that.
Don't worry, upside down Japan can't hurt you.
What other settings? Of course.
Let's show the flat map actually, if we could.
We've already shown that.
Have we? Okay,
Yeah,
good,
yeah.
good.
So we have like you can change language. We have a lot of different ones, and well, I barely speak English, so
Don't worry.
My German and Russian are too bad, and Spanish, well, yeah, barely functional. Game. We have a lot of like game speed. Of course, you can have the game to automatically slow down at war. This is a cool one when you're fighting, so that if your unit ends up in a battle, it will slow down.
I'm very used to that setting now. I actually played a bit of EU4 the other day, and I was like missing a lot of these settings. Oh, chat is getting dizzy for rotating. Let's bring back map to normal. Poor chat.
Poor shot.
So it's okay, chat. I told you, upside down Japan can't hurt you. Is this? This isn't.
This is correct.
Is it? Oh yeah, it is. I guess Japan is.
You can also rebind every single action to different key things, like in modern games. We have interface options like how much do you want to scale your UI, if you're colorblind or not. If you dislike confirm dialogues, you can have this thing hold, so you just hold the mouse for a bit instead of confirming.
And time or action lock for tooltips is a big one too.
Yeah, it's like which one do you want? We like the one, this one. If you want delay or turn off.
Yeah. So one other thing, all of these settings, and as well as, well, what I'm trying to say is we're gonna go over all of these settings in a dedicated video on our YouTube channel before the game comes out.
Yeah.
And in addition to that video, we also have really, really nice game tutorials coming out.
Oh yeah.
The first one's coming out this week, and we hope to get the first and the second one out before the game launches, so that way you can play and have a little bit of a head start knowing what you're doing. What? Our producer is getting flooded. It's raining outside. I hope you didn't get wet on the way in, by the way.
No, you had an umbrella.
Yeah, I donated an umbrella.
Yeah.
So
yeah, this is gonna be fun. So we have like different game rules, so we can set up if you want to allow counter changes, which is important in multiplayer. If you want the AI to do events certain ways, or if you want ledgers on off, some multiplayer rules about if you want victory cards, which nobody outside of the dev clash ever actually cared about.
Yeah.
It was the most unused feature ever in EU4. If how a hot join functions, do you want the lobby or not? We also have flavor rules, like should you allow formable countries, how should AI colonize and explore, culture, religion conversions, and...
I like to play around with Black Death outbreak settings because I find it's a nice variety to sometimes have Black Death be random, sometimes have it be historical. That's something I really enjoy. Of course, we have the Byzantium name, True Rome or Byzantium.
Yeah.
It's a heavily requested one.
So what else do we have here? Let's go to another part of the world and zoom in a look.
Yeah.
We can go to
A lot of people are asking for river. People are obsessed with river map mode.
Yeah. It's a debug thingy that doesn't really work well.
Yeah. So the thing about rivers is you'll notice it when you're playing with your control. I don't know if we can find a good example, but it impacts proximity primarily. So
sorry.
We have a. Oh no! Don't worry. We exaggerated for a comedic effect. I'm sure that producer is fine, although I can't see him very well.
No, he's. We only have 30 minutes left, and after that, we don't need him.
Shall we? Yeah, true. He's expendable.
Yeah.
We ready for a big announcement?
Yeah, shall we do an announcement? Do you guys want to see that announcement video?
You guys want to see it? Really cool. I think you'll love it. Big announcement. Let's do it. Big announcement.
There was a time when a group of people with a very particular set of skills faced with a challenge no one thought was possible. Forged in code, tempered by creativity, tested in conquest, they are strategists, visionaries, and conquerors of their own creation. Europa Universalis V Dev Clash is back. History is watching. Stay ready in 2026.
Oh yeah.
I've been waiting. I'm sure you've been waiting even longer than me.
Did you know about this announcement? No.
Oh, what a surprise!
No, we're aiming to get Dev Clash back sometimes in
early next year.
Early next year, first quarter, sometime.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun. We're gonna be trying to do it the old school way, playing 2 hours with devs on live hot code.
Yep.
Being scary and all that stuff.
Yep. Oh, some backstabbing.
Yeah, backstabbing and people talking and
good bit of banter.
Playing for trophies and so on. And you're going to be casting?
Oh yeah, I'll be casting. I would say in a lot of ways this stream is sort of a trial run for the future of Dev Clashes, the future of streaming in general. I think we want to do a lot more streams from the Tinto office. And EU5 is a great place, a great game to stream.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty interesting, and it's gonna be fun. I can't announce who's joining, but we're aiming to be at a similar size as before. And I know some people that used to be in the Dev Clash that are not here in Spain.
You're being very careful with your words. You're thinking, who can I get in? Like,
I know some, but I'm not gonna announce names.
Yeah.
They already said they want to be in. So.
I think everyone will be very happy. So.
Yeah,
and new faces as well will be really nice.
Yeah, I mean, not too new to the people who've been watching.
New to Dev Clashes.
Yeah, new to Dev Clash. But for people who are following us today, they will recognize this.
Yeah,
process.
I mean, that's...
I only know one thing. I don't want to border George.
Yeah, you've learned that lesson already.
Yeah,
you've learned that lesson, and maybe keep. I mean, how can we stop George from playing Byzantium? We have to do a raffle of some kind.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm really looking forward to that, and it's something that people have been asking about for a long time, even in EU4 days, like late EU4 days when I was a community ambassador. It was something very commonly asked.
Yeah, they're asking point cards, the victory cards.
Yeah,
yes.
the victory. Yeah, it exists.
we added that one in, of course.
It's just for multiplayer.
Yeah.
I feel strongly about it. I mean, I'm glad it exists.
Yeah, it's to drive conflict.
Yeah,
in a Dev
exactly.
Clash.
It's necessary.
Yeah. Yeah, people want George in Byzantium. I'm like, yeah.
They're rooting for him. The chat is behind the Byzantium George.
We should put Will in Ottomans then.
Will and Ottomans George. Ooh, yes, yes. Ooh. We already have a good potential setup.
That would be so fun. So what else have we for you guys today?
Well, hopefully everyone got a chance to see the time zone release map. I think if we could pull that up, just
Yeah, let's pull up time zone release map for people who have missed it. Just as a reminder for everyone. And I have seen some people be like, pre-release stream. Yeah, it's pre-release because we are pre-release. It's this is the big one. This is the big one before release. Yeah. So I don't know if you heard producer, but the question was why is the big stream today and not on November 4th? There's a few reasons for this.
Well, there's a few things. We're kind of busy at release.
We're a little bit busy.
A little bit more busy than this evening. And also, if there's going to be a lot of like other videos out during the weekend.
Because the embargo is on November 2nd.
Yeah.
So all the content creators that you know and love that have been giving us amazing feedback, they're going to be able to stream the game on November 4th. So not necessarily any reason you need to watch us. You can just watch them on November 4th.
And then you're going to see most of the stuff.
Yeah, we'll have a I still want to have a small stream for release, but not like this one. Just kind of a guide people through. Hey guys, we're gonna be with you towards launch, but not a big one with a bunch of devs like today.
That would be cool.
I'm really happy with this stream. Speaking of which, also speaking of which, first time I've seen it actually. Yeah, All Under Heaven did release yesterday. I haven't had a chance to really look at it, but I've heard it's quite good. I've been way too focused on EU5 and the release.
Yeah, I mean, it's all focused right now. I've not played All Under Heaven. I've not pre-ordered Football Manager for the first time in years. And I was like, I don't have time for it.
You need to understand, audience, how big of a statement Johan not playing or pre-ordering Football Manager is. This man loves Football Manager.
Yeah, we banned it at the office years ago because we kept playing multiplayer like me and Fred. So, and also, I was sharing in an internal Slack channel. I've been a little bit busy with EU5. I had not logged into World of Warcraft in March.
Oh, that really shows.
It's been a little bit busy with on the game the last.
Yeah.
6-8 months.
Yeah, I've been playing.
Someone want to see the new world.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So let's go to the...
For New World, we have political map mode and Society of Pops map mode to really get a picture. Although Mesoamerica has a full Thunderdome.
They're cool.
Yeah. I have enjoyed some Mesoamerican gameplay. Let's dive in and show some of the New World stuff off.
I really do like this graphic style.
I love the buildings. It's
I also like the styles of this.
In the throne rooms. Throne rooms, by the way, I saw some questions in the last segment about modability of the throne rooms. They're very moddable. So yes, we'll get to see some really cool throne rooms with modders.
There's so many games I need to play now.
Now you're thinking about Football Manager in World of Warcraft.
Yeah, but people are saying that I can wait.
Yeah. We need to give the people their game, and then you can chill back.
Early December, the long weekend, it's gonna be a game.
Yeah. Same for me. But and then after, it's like right back on. The journey of getting feedback for EU5 is not ending at release. No. It's we're still going for transparency. We're still going for big emphasis on community feedback, even after release. That's really important to both of us, I think.
I've been thinking about Legion Remix. No. God, I grinded too many legendaries, too many artifacts in that originally. Never again.
And people are saying you have good taste in games. It's true. You do. Yeah. You're old school too, though.
Well, I'm old, so it should be old school.
You should be. It's fitting. I guess it would be a bit weird if you were. I really love the new games. Hello, kids. If you can read this, thanks for the game. Thank you for contributing to being a part of the community. We wouldn't be here without community. I think it's a bit sappy, and we've repeated it a lot.
It's like what questions? Main class involved? No. A warrior, of course.
Now you guys are getting Johan completely derailed onto World of Warcraft.
No, people are talking about religions. Let's do something.
Yeah, let's
fun
show some
because we're crazy. So okay, not settings. Go world map, and we're going to Sweden.
Okay. Are you about to show
If we're going to the religion here,
what is Catholic? I don't even know what he's about to show right now. So I'm with you, chat.
We have this. We are almost entirely.
Oh, I see where this might be going.
So we go on the game rules here. No, I hate it when I click the wrong thing. So we do flavor and go religious conversions, any religion.
People have been asking about this.
You can't do like this in a multiplayer game unless the rule is set up. So then you go, okay, I can do any religion. Let's see.
Yep. Chat's catching on to where this is going now. Yep. There it is.
Oh yeah, Norse. And we have 6 different Odin, Thor, Tyr, Njörður, Freyr, and Freya.
Yeah.
And then you can see which one is our current aspect. And of course, what do we do?
Yeah. I mean, I would go for...
I'm Swedish. I'm going Frey, of course.
Understandable. I don't know the research progress.
Frey's, what's it called? Frey's temple was here, so...
Oh, really?
Sadly, we still have a cathedral, but yeah. So we can have like the Norse religion. But of course, now the slight little problem is that we have 4,000...
it will be a journey, but you can use cabinet actions to start converting.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, let's show that off a bit.
Hit this thing there.
We can just remove it if you want.
Convert province to Norse paganism.
Like less than 1%. You want someone with high diplo for conversion.
Yeah. No, military.
Oh, military. Yeah. My bad.
You have to force them.
I'm thinking, yeah. You have to force them. Especially if it's Norse.
Yes. Well, they really want it, right? So now...
Well, they want it. They maybe just don't know it yet.
So we are like, it's mostly... So let's stick forward and see how quickly we can get it going.
See how quickly our country descends into anarchy. Maybe.
Because people are going to be unhappy.
Very
unhappy. Because
we'll start to get rebels and...
we're converting.
What is our tolerance, though, as Norse?
We have a low population here, so it's...
Yeah.
And it's going to be chaos very soon.
It's going to be a challenge run, I think, for a lot of people. Playing as any of the... I mean, I guess we call them dead religions. I don't know what the proper term for them is. It sounds so, like, negative, dead religion.
Yeah.
Old religions. OG, classic religions.
Yeah. So, how are we doing on a timing thing? I think we should round up. Do we have anything more? Some outro videos or? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I hope you enjoyed this almost 5 hours of us talking, showing videos and so on, and you'll get some more information about the game and everything. And it's not that many days left.
It's less than a week.
Yes.
Less than a week, which is crazy.
Even less than 6 days now because we're in the evening.
Yep.
So it's very close.
Oh,
it's scary.
Chat. I mean, they love it. They're less than 6 days, yay! And we're both like, oh, less than 6 days. Oh, it's a lot.
Nah, it's fine.
It's gonna be.
It's more. We're all ready. It's all that. It just feels weird to give it out after this long. I never worked on a game this long in my life. So.
Really, this is the longest project you've worked on.
Yeah, because the longest before that. I mean, I was not. Well, I was working on Horge 4 for. That was almost 3 years long. And I mean, I was part of like the leading on CK, but it was about 5 years in total, but I was not on a project. Vicky was from when it was released, 2022.
You mean Vicky 2?
No, Wiki 3 was.
Oh, Wiki 3.
Yeah, but I was only part of the beginning. Like after 2018, I was not on it, and I was only there for the first 3 years as the creative director.
So long time.
So, but here it's like 5.5 years. So.
And like dedicated to it too.
Yeah, and I've been like coding all the time on this.
Yeah. So I'm really looking forward to the stuff we put out. I can't wait for everyone to play the game and share their own experiences with it. Give us feedback on the forums. Give us feedback on Discord. Give us feedback everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Cheers.
thank you all.
Have a nice evening. Be ambitious.
Be
Have
ambitious.
fun.